Good morning. Good morning. It's a beautiful day. It is June 29th, second day of Dawntrail. I made sure to wake up bright and early for this momentous occasion, and then I decided to launch Final Fantasy without switching my stream avatars or my scene on my OBS. So, suck my cock and balls. Let me make sure that everything's all good. We're all set and fine. I think I can actually use this scene.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yes. Alright. I'm once again filling myself up with G Fuel. This time it is refrigerated, and this time it is watermelon limeade. And when I grabbed the can, I didn't realize it said limeade. And the lime is definitely stronger than the watermelon. A little disappointed right now. But of course I jest. This is not an issue. I'll take energy in any form, because I need it in my body. Because I need to be at peak 100% performance. Oh yeah, there's a jumping puzzle in Tulialal, which so there was the one I climbed at the end of stream yesterday, which was over here, and then I found out later that there was another one. So, obviously I was already standing on the end point. Not on the end point, but I was already standing there. But, I was wondering if you could, because I jumped off, I was sitting up there. Let me gather my thoughts. I have too many thoughts happening. I love trying out jumping puzzles in this game. I haven't done any of the player-made ones, though. But I think I've climbed every jump puzzle that the game has, like, in the game itself. As those of you longtime Bionic Aegis fans would know, I dabbled a little bit in speedrunning the Kugane Tower climb. I've kept trying ever since, and I've never been able to complete another run of that successfully, unfortunately. I still come back like maybe once every couple of weeks. I've even streamed it. My jumps just aren't what they used to be. Anyways, this is the first jumping puzzle I've seen in the game where you get a reward. They give you a nice little fountain. I took some screenshots that I'll probably share later if I remember. I'll probably make it the thumbnail if there's nothing else. But anyways, I jumped off, realized you might be able to land on one of the pillars, so I just like came up with this on the fly. If you stand right here, like on this corner, and line yourself up with this tree that's coming out of Ferrar's head right now, and you jump off like basically anywhere in the orange zone, I think. Nope. Damn it. Okay, now I have to wait for Sprint to come back up. I'll try it from here. But basically what I ended up doing was I found this pillar on the map and I lined myself up with it as best I could. And then I realized that there was that tree there, and so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna, for a consistent setup, I'm gonna stand here, line up with that tree, sprint, and then jump off. I jumped off at the very edge, and I actually almost overdid it. I almost missed it. So I think if you jump when you're like right here, it's probably like the perfect... No, it's not. And then I realized later that you can, like, definitely get it from here. I just don't know where you would jump from. So I guess now's as good a time as any to figure that out. Probably right here. Damn it. Okay, well, yeah, you don't have to jump from the top, which is a little disappointing. But anyways, you can stand on top of those. I'm not gonna waste any more time trying to prove it, though. My ego isn't that fragile. I'm not gonna cry about it. I saw somebody complaining in shout chat about this fucking music. They were like, this music sucks actually, and it's out of place, and everyone's frothing at the mouth over it. And everyone's like, no, it's kinda good, you know? He's like, no, actually it's not. So, I didn't consider that, you're right. I didn't consider that actually it's not. Feeling better? Let's get back to it then. Yes. I forgot exactly. I hit one text box since the last stream, so we're going somewhere. So I'm not playing through this as a Viper. Oh yeah, unlocked Viper. And we'll probably do some of the job quests today. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're after the best tacos until you allow, this place sits at the top with Shabali Tie. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat Brukevu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Hello, my name is Ropley. My, the Third Promise. How may I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buy a nasty nick. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. I can read. Oh, God, we're having this problem immediately. Yes, it's been shipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? Of course not! We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Faror, the great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wakum Meki sooner or later. And allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Faror. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. I think I have too. On the ship, yes! I remembered it before you, Faror. I remembered. No, we remembered at the same time. That's because we're the same person. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fawn Jean Tain? Yes, that was his name. been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? Fort Gentil. That is to say... And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pro if you find him first. Hello, bonjour. You are conversing with Master Roleplayer. But wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? Oh, I beg of you, do not ask me to explain, do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind, so bad. I suppose I could share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulio, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all Florida. It's times aesthetics. Oh, it's getting worse. It started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. Lost of confidence, crippling doubt had possessed me, and then even of bravado. Bravado! I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Last night I take ship hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, and then it served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? A feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, Oh, I remember him. Oh, I remember him. Ha ha ha, not me. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliala. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Nope. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Fuck, that was a good screenshot. How can I not? Should I not? My work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of me becoming a goldsmith? Looking back towards my father, who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite reactions brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what was truly important. Adieu. Goodbye. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Farah. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. That was a frame drop. Paul Agar. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. We accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine. I am a goldsmith from Oudra in a faraway Eosia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wakumeki if you'll have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. Franglish. So that's what it was about. We're looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wakumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Yep. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Vopli? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wakumeki artisan. Oh, it's sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. Oui, oui. As for us, we should head for the harbor. I'm getting worse. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. Goodbye, mademoiselle. Secrecy, what's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Uh-huh. What is that? Tis a punutui. Tis? It's a punutui. It's a punati. Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punatis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. I gotta blow my nose. I'm sorry. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rode those riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. The vessels see little use to are now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one. There appear to be several in the water. Kona. Amati. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Yeah. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Thancred, Urianshe, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Yes. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? You. The nation of Tulialal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Never have we striven to preserve peace. Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urian J at times, but surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all of his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Puna to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Yeah, I assume we're going to be doing combat on the open seas. We shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I volunteer to sit and do nothing. Okay, never mind. She didn't volunteer to do combat. I was joking, Kryl. I love you. I would die for you. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And Kryl will stand on guard with Farrell. Yes. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to the threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Wait, is this a dungeon? Let us begin. Dude, was I literally one quest away from the dungeon? Fuck me. Doesn't matter. I'm taking trusts in.
Twould be a pleasure as always. Twould be a pleasure as always.
What is Alphino's DPS? Oh, Summoner. I guess. Wait, no. What would he be? Is he just a DPS Sage? How can I force him to be a DPS? If you tank and I heal. I just want to see what he... Yeah, he's just a DPS Sage.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
I love that. I love that, actually. You know, there's actually nothing stopping me from just going Scholar right now, too. I don't know how any of these moves work, but instant portrait reverted to default. These are all Jaw or gods. Is it Bakool Jaw? Forget who else is on the river right now. We have company. I haven't played a lot of Scholars, so I'm just kind of... I haven't played Scholar really since, same time as Summoner, really. Realm Reborn or Heavensward. We're in for some rain, it seems. That is Bakool Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. Okay. What's up? A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. I forgot I had a dot. Well, you are dying, and it is my fault. Didn't have the enemy targeted. This is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Oh shit. No! See you up a river if you make it that far. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Yes, it was, Ironville. Yes, it was. I can't command the punity like this. Punity. Harness is broken. Sorry, we'll have to pull over to the bank. If there's a route overland, I'll try to catch up to you later. Oh man. What's my repos here? Nice. Kuza Uyui. see. Did they improve the trust NPCs? Oh. It's a bad time to ask that question. I'm up that ladder. Yeah! Yeah! Apologies, friends. It seems to be taking a long way around. Fuck. Where's Eustola in all this? What the fuck? Okay, that's me. This place is fucking beautiful, by the way. Drowsy. Aww. You even try to sneak by. Oh my god. Oh! Oh yeah, expedient. Ow. That didn't hit me? What are you talking about? Oh, this one's easy. Wait, maybe it's not. Yeah. Let's go. Baneful impaction. Change stratagem. Baneful impaction. Yes. Yes, of course. Change stratagem. Okay. Deals unaspected damage over time to target and all enemies nearby it. I see. Wait, so Scholar also has a double dot. They didn't make him wave back. This dungeon fucking sucks. Dawntrail sucks. I need you to group them up. Alright. It's not for very long, but it is a dual dot. So my fairy gauge is up. What does that actually do? What can I use that on? Increases fairy gauge. Am I missing something? Ether Pact? Consolation? Wait, what? So this is just a permanent thing? Fairy gauge is depleted by 10 periodically while HP is restored. Fairy Union effect fades upon execution of other fairy actions. Okay. Protraction? Dude, what are you talking about? Why didn't I have any of this on my hotbar? Participation? I was just like, oh, I feel like something's missing. I didn't have anything. I didn't have anything on. Oh, Summon Seraph can turn into Constellation. Okay. 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 I used all of my fairy gauge. Some species of Vilekin? They really popped off with the fucking everything in this dungeon. Ooh, weird. Pull up eating the worm. Can you believe that? There's literally an emerald weapon in the wild. Like, they spent all this time trying to, like, create the Ultima weapon. But, like, this guy's just been here this whole time. Wait, they're also helping fight us? They're also helping fight with us? Oh. Living sickle. Oh my god. Please, please. Oh. Ow. Yeah. Is it too late to switch to summoner, please? Oops. No. I meant to do recitation. Shoot. Why did I just take a 1-up? I don't know what hit me. Whoops. Oh. Oh, what was that? Oh. Wind whistle. Woo! Alright, there was an ad break that was coming on the stream that I had to snooze twice. So I'm gonna let it roll and then we'll I will do the cutscene after that's over. Yippee, yippee. Oh. Nice. It's the same item level. Hey, it's the fucking Tulia Law style weapons. Lakeland daggers. First breath sandals of healing. Alright.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Rude, we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traverse are dug by the Yakui in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. No. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuglamat? You can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Wuglamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. Fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Cryoli. I don't know how I feel about either of these messages. Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. You as well, Ferror? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. If you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Oh, you want to go? I would if I remembered how to play. God, I don't remember how to play. All of my scholar muscle memory just took over. Dude, I can't. Oh my god, I am pressing all the wrong buttons now because I played Scholar for 2 seconds. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. And let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Do the finger. Damn it.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
A poignant cry. Subtle.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not.
She's like a
I
Jehovah's
won't think
Witness,
straight
but for
behind my
Heidelin.
weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
Indubitably.
It might
Yes.
not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and If at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Nobody understands me. But I'm happy. No one here knows that I was an undesirable child.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Uklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Oh, he's like a Jehovah's Witness for Heidelberg. Ugh.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Eorzea is mine by right.
Such titles mean nothing.
Okay, fuck me, I guess.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Hey, I think these guys might be a little fucked up. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Just call me a little crazy for saying that or whatever.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
Are you wounded?
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it.
Oh, I love this guy. I hope he doesn't die.
Barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Maybe it was implied, but I had a feeling that was going to happen. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better, for myself and my people. New weapon coffer. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here. Be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. And it's on the road. What have Zeralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. It's like the third time that's happened. I want to see if this merchant is selling the stuff. Update the title now because we've hit level 92. Stream info failed to update. Why? Okay, there we go. Not selling the level 92 stuff, I see. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Breathenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miakabexoma. Let's remain Shoma. No, that's X. Miakabexoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. to this place. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots run... What? This is the village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliolal saga took place. Earthenshire? Idleshire? Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the leader you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the popped sword were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans... everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Waku Meki Meki. That was a weird exchange. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave Earthenshire, we're grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help you, stupid bitch! I was hoping you'd say that. I wasn't actually sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Ragnarok. Yeah. You other four, follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing it being an invincible promise. And if there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Ragnarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Ruthenium. Oh no. It's the Troyan gear. But dyeable, which is better. I don't know why I said oh no. I actually like the Troyan gear, I just don't like the casting because of the hat and the face bandages. Without that, it's actually cool. The hat is definitely not my style. Yeah, I'm actually definitely... I actually think I'm definitely going to use these when I get them. But that means we get weapons, which we didn't get. So these are themed after the dungeon? The original set? Not exactly, but... Dude! The metal on the shield looks amazing. Holy crap. I don't know, this feels like a regular, like, longsword that's just been scaled up. It hasn't hit my niche of great swords that I like. That's not a bad... That's not bad. Gunblade. It's not my thing. Okay. I could see that being used. The ruthenium blade. Ooh. Dude, what the fuck? It looks so good. Yeah, I like that sword, and these knives are obviously the same thematically, so they're also good automatically. What do we got here? Semicircle, so when they combine it's a full circle. Not bad. That's a nice bow. Ornate looking. Not my thing. Fans? Ooh! Ooh, look at that. Not bad. Not for me. Crocodile Skin Index. Is that what crocodile skin looks like? Oh, right, because crocs are actual different animals in this. They are furry creatures in 14. I forgot about that. The ruthenium tuck. Nice, it's glowy. Not bad. Really loving the details on this. Looks so good. That one is little underwhelming. And this one's a book. This one's just a furry book. Carved out of wood? They're owls! Oh, I like that. I'm gonna have to use that. So I liked this one, the samurai sword. I think those were the main two. And then the whole set is dyeable finally. That's exciting. Ragnarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. Blah 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 blah. You've come to aid Ragnarok. Ragnarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Ragnarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. Kahi? The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Ragnarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please guest think with Ragnarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Clement, I am sopping wet right now. I'm still wet inside. Wait. I don't want... Rewind. That must be Kahi. It'll take longer if we could just... It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things. Oh. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him. But that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. Red leather, yellow leather. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some gas think. Crafting. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He's barely touched his meal. The dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. He must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace. There's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Time to guess some things. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Ragnarok. Thor Ragnarok. My favorite movie of all time. You've made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing, why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ah, but Ragnarok sure is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Koana is also Hitsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share, like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, he probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Ragnarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their research for the Golden City. Gave up on their search, not research. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Pharaoh? Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ragnarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. I didn't see a tunnel. You're Pharaoh, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the pot sword. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozamauka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Feror. Spot the tunnel opening. Head through and recover the crafty shard. Oh, it was there. I didn't notice it at all. Good job finding it, Feror. That's probably not it. I'm just gonna go ahead and not even interact with it and waste my time. Pale blue. Drafty shard. It's gonna be green. Strong, soothing whisper of wind. Is that a cool breeze Rock feels? Put your mob flaps on this. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning at sorrow, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volokshutsa. Craftsmanship satisfies the Earthen Shire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Huh? Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty. I thought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Talialal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it here. It was raised among Itsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tiral's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hitsaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Ragnarok is very grateful to you. Thank you both for your hard work and clever guess-think. When it comes to help-handing, knowing the potsworn is really important. Well, it's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Ready Rock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Great. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. What the fuck? Why'd you just gurgle at me? Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeral Jah. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones, the resilient sun for Dawn Servant. Zeral Jah was clearing rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention, please. There's an ad playing on stream, and I'm gonna wait 5 seconds. Whew. Claimants, your attention, please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metal were crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tulialal merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeral Jah's disqualification. Oh, fuck. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. All of us could hear that. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river, but we can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Booglamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tulialal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Waku Meki Meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tulialal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? It's time to learn about aetherites. Oh. No, 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 I can't do it! I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really sick on boats. Look, Lamont, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Will? Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. I need a moment, upriver or downriver, you come Ihuikatumu. Ihuikatumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. Greetings, third promise? Promise? Oh, God. Greetings, third promise. What brings you back to Wakumeki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Blah, 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 blah. Mm-hmm. Blah, 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 blah. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving up a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Chevalier of Tillet. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Just the two of us. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Chevalier of Tillet. I don't remember where that is, but I'm trying to navigate without using the map. Starting like 30 minutes ago. Starting 20 minutes ago. I think it's here. This is where we got tacos originally, right? I think. Yep. Oh, I guess someone here. Fontaine. Oh, Farah, you're here too. The third promise says she wanted to share. I just finished eating, so shall we from the quiet spot outside. Oh, still gets me because it's so bad. Oh, beautiful. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Aha. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wakumeki Meki, I'm now demanding you to throw that away and to sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, so promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliyola. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example, which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Gallian forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer a loss again. And so, much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, this is a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan, as I want you to win this throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Robley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Adieu. Perhaps you remember me. I'm Brooke Evu, owner of Chevalier of Thier. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wicklemat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated, broski. Sister. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. See you later. I figured it was roll quests. I don't know, do we start it right now? Feror, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust it with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Sorry. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brooke Evu, proprietor of Chevalier of Thier. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Dural, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Number 15. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. Particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Concern. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. It was totally harshing the vibes in my totally beach town fucking taco bar, bro. Thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. What the hell? Oh. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am Apyahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. Yep. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound, like the bird soaring above, and we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we're here, to look for it? Snobbish, I'm snobbish, man. If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Yeah. Did you say artifacts? I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. We didn't order a single thing. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? Whoops, I just clicked on Discord. They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. You're a bodacious babe. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Oh my god, hold on a second. I bought a, like an air freshener thing for scent, you know? Oh my god. My legs are not working. Oh my god, I didn't realize how fucking sore my legs were. I bought an air freshener thing to make my room smell a little bit better. And, literally in the last, like, a couple minutes, the scent has gotten overwhelmingly strong. And I don't know where it is. I don't remember where I put it. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Tural, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Ra Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Hello. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time. In fact, none other than the vaunted Pharaoh has agreed to aid the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations, if these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolal in search of aid. Loazenique comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relics, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that Neapani must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. The search for Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there's Suhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact. Decide that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She sees some mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Your crisis is just depressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled... Oh, that's we're all talking. And has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. The only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ramajun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, are all waiting in the aid of a brave soul. All waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Ferrar. Toodaloo. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So as long as you do what you can, the people of Tural and maybe even further will be in your debt. Goodbye. Yes. Level 93. Oh, hello. Did Brook Evu send you to help recover our stolen treasure? Yes. Thank the heavens, and judging by your accoutrement, you were learned in the arcane arts, yes? If so, we've need of your power and wisdom. I'm the girl for the job, now do the thing. Truth be told, it is wisdom that we require most. You see, even though the treasure has been guarded by our people for generations, we know little of its true nature. In ages past, the forests of our homeland were plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure, known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. With the threat all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any further use of the treasure and enshrined it within the village. As the years passed, we slowly forgot what it was to live in fear, yet as our struggles faded into memory, stories surrounding the Perch of the Apex became legend, then myth. Now none living are certain of its power. Yet the peace was shattered by a member of the Passage of the Unbound. The villain wheedled his way into our trust and stole upon my husband, the treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unaware with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. He has yet to awaken. So my daughter Tepeki has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts and chose the path of the sword. And that's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks, should the ancient power be unleashed. Please, if you can find it in your heart to help Tepeki, I would be forever grateful. Consider it done. Oh, thank you, thank you. Now our only clue to the thief's whereabouts is from something he mentioned during his stay in our village. He spoke of his desire to a place called Radzatan. That is where Tepeki decided to begin her search, so she boarded a ferry bound there by way of Limsa Lominsa, with her trusted sword and shield close at hand. That's how you'll know her. She agreed to stay in Radzatan to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, but it's likely she can be found in a marketplace or some such. Please bring our treasure and my daughter safely home. Dude. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take a break right now. And I'm gonna look for the source of the smell because this is frankly unbearable. Be right back. I had to stretch my fucking calves out. I did a little workout 2 days ago, and I think my calf muscles were literally like fucking atrophying. It hurt so bad to stand up that I just had to stretch for a second. I did find this. Good morning.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Well, I've been doing the same dungeon over and over again. So, you know, it could be worse. At least it's a fun dungeon.
Yeah. Are you leveling stuff?
Yes, I'm trying to catch Viper up to where I'm at in the MSQ. And then I'm gonna... I guess I gotta start leveling a tank and a healer too.
I see you.
I want my mentor status back.
They took it away from you?
Yeah, because now I have to finish role quests, so I gotta level things.
Oh. Also, hello.
Hello. Any day now my healer will get back, I swear. She said she was gonna be fast. I think she was lying. La, 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 la.
Are you looking for me? Whatsoever forward.
Final Fantasy 14.
Have you come to my house? Are you in my
I'm
domain?
right outside.
I'm really enjoying this expansion so far.
I am too.
I didn't like the beginning because I don't like info dumps, but
it was pretty info
after
heavy.
that.
Yeah.
It's been picking up. I've been enjoying it.
The only thing that was tripping me up early on is since I was voicing all of the non-voiced cutscenes, I kept getting new names and having to like completely stop the flow.
Shabaliov TA.
Yeah, really work my way through it. The restaurant name I still don't have. Everything else though I'm pretty on top of.
I've settled on the pronunciation as Shabaliov TA. I don't think they've said it out loud, but
yeah, I really need to hear these things out loud more often. There was like, I think I still am not entirely sure about the first dungeon name.
Yeah, that one gave me trouble.
It's like Ihuikatomu or something like that. Anyways, I like all the other ones.
Have you done the first dungeon yet, Vi?
Yes, it turns out I was only one quest away from doing it yesterday. I thought I was much farther away.
The dungeons throw fucking hands.
I'm really engaged by the dungeons.
Yeah, me too.
I've only done the first two, and I need to do the trial today, but I wanted to level a couple of things first.
Well, let me know when you do the trial, I'll join.
Yay!
And I will not say any mechanics, because I like to watch people suffer.
Okay.
Yeah! I should finish MSQ today, which means
Damn.
I go get flying, and then it's time to level crafters and gatherers, and then once all that's done, I can finally enjoy the game.
Oh, don't fucking start.
Me when I'm getting in my car and I don't want to go to someplace and I'm looking for an excuse.
Me when I Hentai, and then XYZ is like my favorite nuke form of comedy. I am obsessed.
Me when I'm in a stopping competition.
Honestly, yeah. I love damage. Let's go. Okay. I'm done doing damage.
I've never
Viper is
actually
fun.
seen the Justiciar. I suggest we find the Radiant Host
So
Soldier
I've
first.
heard.
Similar armor after all.
After I spent the first 10 levels of playing it fiddling with my hotbar, it clicked. I'm gonna lose 4th place. It's fine, I'll get over it.
That must be him. What happened? We'd better get down there quickly.
Who's making that damn sound?
Is there a bomb in there?
What the fuck is that? It's gotta be one of the ads. Tank, help me. Tank, help me. Tank, help me. Tank, help me.
Not to worry, Faror. He's unconscious, but otherwise appears unharmed. Rock. Funguar. Rock. What happened?
Yay, let's sprinting. Yeah, sure, I'll agree on that.
I heard you came here in pursuit of the Justiciar. Justiciar. How do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce Justiciar?
That sounds right.
Okay. Do you remember anything? Yes, I eventually found him. He was confronting that fiend that now lies dead. You know what's crazy, actually, is, the girl kind of looks like my first, the cat girl that I made, my first ever character.
I'm going to suffer from my poor meal planning today. I'm going to have to stop gaming to cook lunch.
Oh boy. What voice did this guy have? Was this a snobbish one? At last, the Justiciar graces rides at hand. I shall bring unending peace to this beleaguered land.
I can't get over what happens when male aura face 1 eats pizza.
I still haven't watched that. I can't wait to. I need to go
Oh
take
yeah,
a look
I
at
haven't
that.
seen that.
Hold on.
And thankfully I'm on the last boss of this dungeon, so I can check it out soon.
I put it in voice chat.
Yay! Okay, I'll see it soon.
Hey, Zuri.
Hello.
Hello, Zurichi.
Also, hello.
Many greetings.
I greet you as well.
Awesome. The greeter.
The
I should
greeter.
get an achievement for that. Also, am I close to the dungeon?
The first one?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Where are you right now?
I'm talking to a giant manatee.
That sounds promising.
Talking to a giant manatee. I'm not remembering that part in the story.
Yeah, me neither.
I will have to say I am enjoying the story so far.
Oh yeah. Very enjoyable.
You are brave to follow in my path. Few indeed possess the mettle to even consider the terrors which threaten our home, let alone stand against them. Yet, courageous though you may be, you are far too weak to feel a beast so mighty. Quit this place with your life while you are yet able.
I am of the Radiant Host. If I ran from such meager prey, I would become a laughingstock.
How bold to look death in the eye without flinching. I doubt not your conviction to defend Radzat, yet I believe it pales before mine. O Apex, bestow upon me your divine might.
So this is where the competition comes from.
Do you not heed my call? I require your power more than ever.
Is something supposed to happen?
Why? Am I yet unworthy? Oh, mayhap there is a button I must press.
I forgot what voice he had. Did I give him an accent all of a sudden?
Didn't even need LB, baby. Let's
What?
go.
This is not what I had expected.
Stand aside. I'll dispose of this
Why
pest.
did the Picto die? Whatever.
Just give me a moment. It cannot end like this. I won't be made a fool. Come on, you moldy trinket work. Transform me into the hero of Radzat. There we go. Yes, here it comes. Here it goes. Yes, that's it. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. I'm amazing.
Ow.
Alright, let's look at this bugged out raw. I don't know what I was expecting, but that wasn't it.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty funny. I had a laugh.
He brandished that idol and became
Yeehaw.
wreathed in a mysterious
Yeehaw.
light. Then boulders started falling from the sky.
Where did
Down they came one after the other. That's when I must have been struck unconscious. I recall only faintly, but I think I heard the man mumbling, quite excitedly, as if he had come upon a sudden revelation, or as if he was overtaken by madness.
Okay, work.
It seems he got away unscathed. Either he had an incredible stroke of luck, or whatever he was beseeching to actually answered. What? Or whatever he was beseeching to actually answered. And it's as I suspected. This justiciar is the same thief who stole the perch of the apex. But no doubt he's long departed from here. First, I'll escort this fellow back to Yedlimad to keep a close eye on him. I don't know how to pronounce that, actually. I've never practiced that one. Head wounds can have dreadful after effects. Oh there, my name's Topeki. My cousin's name is Jabeki. The soldier made his way to Ratzat to make a formal report, and what an odd report it will be. His account seemed to align with the legends of the treasure's powers.
Many such cases.
The wielder escaped unharmed and brought ruin to those around him. Could those falling rocks have been a freak accident? I'm not so sure. You won't believe it, he came back. Hello. Child jump scare. Who came back? The Justiciar? Yes, not long after you left. He said he beat up a monster that knocked out a Radiant, and he was laughing his head off. Did he really do that?
Is still my favorite of the 2 starting zones.
Is he really stronger than the Radiants?
Mexico. Oh, I totally just watched.
Here's the dungeon.
Yippee!
I do think that the lower part of the one that is not Urkopacha was a little bland.
I'm not a big fan of wetlands.
Yeah.
Now, if you gave me a fetid poison swamp, like from a FromSoft game, that'd be a different story. I'd love that.
Of course.
That's not what I got, though.
No more poison swamps, please.
I love poison swamp.
Whatever he did, the monster was slain, I suppose.
Under these? Oh, I see it.
Well, my mate can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like the Justiciar.
So,
His
I
mom
am
and dad
at the
weren't happy
dungeon
about that,
and the
though.
Giant, whatchamacallit?
I'd advise you and your friend to look for a different role model, but we thank you for telling us what happened.
Manatee, that's it.
Yeah. Or whatever they're calling it here. Punity?
Yes.
Something like that. Let's see. I only have melee DPS at that level, but I can come. I like that dungeon. Okay.
Well, there is one less fiend skulking
Step out of
about,
the
I
queue, 'cause I was
suppose.
in queue to do that dungeon.
He may have been simply testing the treasure's capabilities, and as far as we know, has yet to use its power to evil ends.
Fight you real quick, give me 1 second.
I find his motivations a mystery. To steal the perch of the Apex by force, only to come here to
Locating
Thavner and use it for
Source
good? It makes no sense. You've heard tell of this passage of the Unbound, yes? Any adventure to Tuliolal claiming to be their victims, yet here they would be saviors? If he had such noble goals, then why did he stoop to such devious deception? What could he be plotting? That's neither here nor
You're
there.
almost leveled 100? Wow.
He stole from my people, and that misdeed can't be forgiven.
What are you on crack or something?
The perch of the Apex helped us win peace. By its might, our forebears built the foundation of the lives we now lead.
Oh, so you got the good stuff.
Until recently, it
The
stood
blue shit is
silent
what I
and
call my
simple of our
Viper
pride as a
gauge.
people. I noticed that we carved out a home within that
Alright,
inhospitable
so you're running
wilderness.
on Viper.
Yes. I need experience, bad blaze.
Wait, I'm gonna take it that your character's name starts with a Z.
It does.
There we go.
Yay! How many more ether currents do I have here? Just the one. So exciting.
From
Oh,
the
that's so
looks of everything else, everybody else is either in a cutscene or doing something else.
Yeah.
Do you guys need a spot filled?
Wanna come?
Yeah, what do you got?
We've got a DPS and a healer spot open, I think, right?
Yeah.
I shall take your DPS spot.
Yay, bye.
Or
Stretch.
I'll take healer. I haven't played Snoo Sage yet. Oh, right, I can't because it's not level 91.
Uh-oh.
Summoner it is.
I take it that yours is Snowden.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Seeing that that's everybody.
Let's go.
Time for the fun. Oh, wow, that was quick.
Yippee.
Run an ad right now so it doesn't interrupt the dungeon.
Some bookish nerds.
What the fuck?
I am not in proper wear for this area. Oh no, my portrait.
People, Daniel.
And I'm really feeling the loss of 10 potions off my abilities.
Oh, I bet.
Hey, it's the best villain so far today.
So far today. There's always so many villains, as we know.
Yeah, but he's fun.
I do enjoy his transparent racist supremacy. Like it's nice. It's a nice switch up from the like, oh, it's so deep you don't understand. It's a tortured villain. I'm not saying don't enjoy a tortured villain. I love a tortured villain, but oh my god.
Yeah.
Tiring.
He's just a jerk for being a jerk.
You heard it here first. Lucian said, pure unadulterated racism is a breath of fresh air.
Honestly, when I was reading the patch notes, I think they were changing the names of these stripes to Allied Society quests when, like, a week ago I was joking, like, they're never gonna rename these tribes. Even though, like, in the story,
Yeah.
you stopped calling them the these tribes, it's always going to be racist. They'd have to rename the whole thing. And then they did it. And I said, damn it, they patched out racism.
They fixed it.
Society is mended. Damn, it's always going to be something racist. And then they changed it, and it's not racist anymore.
Yeah.
Guys, I think we need to get a engine light check light on.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. I just like that we have hazard lights on our boats.
I didn't even think about that. It really is a check engine light. Yeah, I remember when Endwalker came out and it was renamed to Tribal Quest. Everyone in my FC kept calling it Beast Tribes, and I was like being really pedantic about it, like as a joke. But I was like, what did you just say?
It's like the thing is that like Tribal Quest is only a half
sorry.
step up in terms of racism.
Yeah.
From Beast Tribes, like it's not that much better.
Alright, I got a new Chaos Cleave. I don't know what's more terrifying. The fact that this thing looks kind of nice, cute looking, or the fact that it can swallow up pretty much everything.
Well, I think it's a cutie pie.
It's the Kirby of sea cows.
Time. Eat your ass and suck everything up. Time.
I think you're already too late. There's a sea cow that already did it.
Yeah, it has been, one might say, voraciously attacking. Oh, can I would like to be in melee range. Guess I won't be though. It's fine.
I don't.
Mind fucking positionals.
Who needs positionals anyways?
Unfortunately, me. Excellent job killing, team.
I just love the new Chaos Swing, it's so fun.
Ooh, scouting.
I'm really enjoying Summoner now that I'm actually playing it again. I'm glad I
can't wait to
picked
get
this.
back on my ult and play Summoner again. I mean, I'll be leveling it on this character, but God, one step at a time, please.
Yeah.
I won't start leveling anything else until level 100 Warrior.
That's fair.
I forgot that. Oh, my health is gone. Oh my god, Physic only healed 600.
Help. Good luck.
Oh, hey, they brought the ladder mechanics from, Boja.
Yeah, I love ladder. Hello, my love. I mean my rival.
Oh, fuck you, Thegrid.
The shit Bray said about that had me losing my mind. What did he say? Like, Nutkin Boy pissed me off, but what he did was kind of sexy, I can't lie.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, it's me.
We're all here.
Everyone's here. Just like Super Smash Brothers.
I have an Echo Fighter.
I have your mom.
Damn. How is she?
Corky?
I don't know. I lost her.
How do you live with yourself saying such crude things?
It's simple. I eat food. I go for walks. You know, I drink. I stay hydrated.
Logic is sound.
I sleep. You know.
It does do all those things. I changed my mind. I'm bad at Viper. They gave me new OG CDs and I keep forgetting about them.
I really do want to try out Viper, but I don't know how to glam it.
I'm just recycling my ninja glams for now. I'm hoping I pick up some
E12 weapons.
Some of them are
E12
really good,
Viper
though.
weapons are so good.
How do we get this as a mount? Because I want it.
The Pelika Viper weapons are my favorite so far.
The which ones?
The Pelika ones, they, what's the word I'm looking for? They look like, oh, I'm forgetting what type of sword this is. I'm a failure.
A scimitar?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, okay. Can you dye them green and have their scimitars?
I don't think so. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I know.
Yo, I can't believe Xenos is back as Omega Mecha Xenos 4-4.
Stop, we can't
version
joke
8.
about that. We're gonna summon him.
Just let Xenos stay dead. We had this fun with him.
I understand you're having fun playing like Ding Dong Ditch with the writers, but eventually if you keep knocking on doors, the devil will answer, Corgi.
Nice.
I hate those fuckers.
Oh, that's gonna look really good on my parsing.
Glad you captured the sound of the Sneasely Raider.
I like the fact that our hardcore raiders have needed what's it called again?
Huh?
Nose problems, yeah.
Yeah. We're all congested.
Unlike the servers.
Barbaric character.
I'm gonna call my new inner chaos ground cleave.
Awesome. Is it because it cleaves the ground?
Yes.
Nice.
Very creative.
Peak warrior creativity right here.
Yeah, unlike the Final Fantasy servers, I'm actually dealing with some severe congestion right now.
I feel like I'm gonna get placebo congestion just from listening to this. I am obsessed.
You know, I woke up today, and for some reason I thought, hey, it's the weekend, the queues are probably going to be worse by now. It's, 10 o'clock. It was like 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I was like, well, I guess I'll start up my PlayStation, and once I hit login, I'll go downstairs and start my coffee, and do all my chores, make some breakfast. And I've been logged in for like 7 minutes when I got upstairs. A little embarrassing.
That's why I woke up so early yesterday. I was like,
Me too.
yeah, I was like, oh, I'm gonna wake up and I'll just like get the queue started and I'll start stream when I get in, and I'll like take the wait time to like use the restroom and get like everything ready, and then I just got in the game in like 10 seconds because queue was only like 36, and I was like, oh, I'm going live now.
I was so exhausted from like 20 straight hours of Final Fantasy yesterday that I like didn't even bother to set an alarm for this morning. Woke up naturally at 7 anyway. I was like, oh wow, there's nobody in queue.
I had a pretty awful experience this morning, actually. I set all my alarms for like 5:30, because you know, I wanted to wake up early again and kind of keep the sleep schedule because I like being able to play early. But I woke up to 5 o'clock with the feeling of something skittering across my arm. And just muscle memory, I just like fucking squished it with my arm, and I was like, I don't even want to look at what that was. Ended up looking later. It was only a daddy long leg, but like,
Yeah.
Let me tell you my story.
Okay.
One time, man, this is like a decade ago, but I still remember it clear as day. I wake up in the middle of the night feeling like you know, like that itch on your face, right? Like you have that itch. And I like, you know, drowsily, my arm went up and kind of like slapped it, and my entire face just got wet.
Oh God! Oh!
I'm laying there, and I sit up, and I don't move my hand. My hand is just on my cheek, just sitting there. I walk to the bathroom and I look in the mirror, and there was a centipede that like crushed and like popped. And like, without even taking my clothes off, I just turned on the shower and just stepped into it.
Yeah.
Washed it off.
She's. Oh God.
Guys, I would like to inform you we are fighting Kazakhs, and also your bug story is very appropriate right now.
Yeah.
I was. Yeah.
Trying to recreate it with this thing.
I can't believe that, like, I was making this joke earlier, but like, you know, Garlemald went through all this trouble to create like the Ultima weapon and Emerald weapon, but it's like right here. They had a bug this whole time.
Yeah. We have that outside.
Garlemald just never made it out that far.
You know what? Yeah. They conquered half the planet. They never even checked for the bugs. Tucker, do you mind?
I think he does mind quite a lot. Or she, because, I don't know, bugs are weird.
You never know.
Could be both with the bug.
All weird things are female.
Does it disgust and disturb you? Congratulations. That is a woman.
God, I need to be praying mantis by a woman.
I know.
Yeah,
I know what you're about. Oh! For understanding my need to be in melee range.
I like the new, like, middle of the screen pop-ups.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
me too.
Really refreshing.
And like sometimes it'll pop up once and then not pop up again, and I like that.
Kind of reminds me of Fantasy Star. What's the other game? Game with Shulk.
Xenoblade.
Yeah.
This is the power of the Monondo.
Monondo?
Yeah. Ooh, I took a little bit of damage there.
Several cutscenes will play. Uh-oh.
Oh, me too. Don't worry about it. Oh, motherfucker, I hate you.
Wait, Is that a moving star AoE?
Yep.
Yep.
Have fun.
Have fun.
What? I like and hate this.
Leave me alone! Oh, I'm about to die here, by the way.
Here, I'm a
Yippee!
Yay. And I leveled up.
All maiming drops.
Yeah, it's been a very heavily maiming day for me in most of my runs as well.
I can see why you guys like this dungeon. This is very fun.
Yeah. I'm engaged start to finish. Which is more than can be said of, like, all but one Endwalker dungeon.
Tower's Hut.
I miss it already.
I actually got that in leveling roulette yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I now have damnation.
Yippee!
Me when I'm in hell. Sorry.
It's okay. I forgive you.
Game goes good.
Yeah, we just did the first dungeon with Zoe. Okay. Let's see. Look at these ether currents. I must fly.
You guys left yet?
Huh?
Yeah, we just got out of the dungeon.
I slept for 8 hours.
But I think I slept for 7 hours, which is impressive. It's more than I usually sleep.
I slept
also,
for 6.
I forgot to set an alarm, and I was worried when I woke up. I was like, oh god, it's gonna be 10 in the morning and everyone's gonna be online and the queues are gonna be awful. But it was 7 a.m., like 7:01. I was like, awesome. Didn't even need an alarm. Rolled out of bed, turned on my PlayStation.
I pretty much passed out, like, right
yeah.
after we said goodnight, and then I woke up at 7, but I wasn't feeling it, so I woke up, like, maybe 30 minutes ago, and it's, like, 12:30 right now.
Yeah. What the hell is this? What a fancy old man you are. I love these NPCs.
I love how, like, doing the trials in this is basically like the Great Rat Race.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because that two-headed motherfucker keeps, like, trying to Tom and Jerry us.
I'm so glad that no one's taking him seriously.
I mean, after all we've been through in terms of people we fought and dealt with, this is...
He is, like, the least serious person.
We were talking about him earlier at the start of the dungeon, and I was like, it's actually kind of nice to have, like, a villain who's, like, cartoonishly and transparently, like, racist, and that is his only motivation. Like, it's kind of refreshing. We've returned to the core tenets of Final Fantasy villainy.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's
Style
true.
and racism.
I knew he was cartoon villain the moment he was like, give me the boat, win.
Win. I want to win. Mommy loves me more. Oh, Goofy. Goofy.
Mom said I was her special little guy.
I was born with 2 heads.
So
Look
two
at me, I'm
heads?
red and blue. That's on your bag of tacos.
It's like my mom didn't buy me tacos, so you can't have them.
Yeah. I love how at like every opportunity, someone either straight up says that he has no plan, or someone's like, "Oh, master, what's your plan for the throne?" And he's like, "What?"
My plan for the throne. The extreme racist.
Yeah. Kill everybody now.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sorry, that totally fucking killed me. So two heads steps on the bag of tacos.
Oh my god.
I'm dying. I'm dead.
The way tacos keep getting brought up in Dawntrail, you think it's the only food they have in Tural.
Yeah.
The devs were like, what's a vaguely South American food that we can have a character eat on screen?
Taco.
A taco. Sorry, I got a phone call in the middle of my sentence.
This is Japan. They think, South America?
That's where Mexico is, right?
Yeah. This is hilarious.
It's tacos and cactuses. They're like, ooh, put that bitch in there too.
Like I was joking when like we first heard that like the city of gold was going to be a plot point in this expansion. I was like, oh great, it's going to be racism again. We're all familiar with the historical connotations of the city of gold, surely. But then I got to Dawntrail and I was like, holy shit, Urcopacha is just like, that's just New Mexico, baby. You could put me out there and I'd be able to walk home.
I'm actually not familiar with the City of Gold in a historical context.
It's...
In the simplest things, it's basically other countries thought there was a gigantic city of gold.
Yeah.
And then went to go find it. And when everybody said, there is no such thing as a city of gold, we never had one, they got mad, and then, you know,
yeah,
what many countries will do when they figure out, or should I say, don't believe the locals that there is not a city of gold, and just destroyed everything and spread disease.
I see.
Yeah, a very, very potent justification for the colonization and the utter brutality of specifically the Spaniards, but many other countries.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a reoccurring theme throughout history.
Oh yeah.
You got the Fountain of Youth.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you find it. I'm glad you find it refreshing.
Oh my god, like, I'm sorry, I love a good, compelling, and sympathetic villain, but for the love of God, I'm so glad we're stepping away from that for a little bit. Just some guy who is stupid and cartoonishly evil and wants to do bad things to people for no reason.
It's actually funny because I had this conversation with someone, with one of my roommates, like 3 years ago, and he was just like, oh, I'm so tired of like always having to have like a sympathetic villain and we have to hear their side of the story. Like, why can't someone just be evil? And I was like, I don't know. I personally, I grew up with Zelda, so Ganondorf was just that. So
yeah.
Finally being able to like have a sympathetic villain, I'm like, oh, this is awesome.
Oh, I love them when they're well done. And it's like, I've been saying for years now, like, I think M itself is one of the better villains Final Fantasy XIV has, and I think he's a great character. He sucks. But the problem is that, like, he was an interesting character with, first of all, Renee Zagger's stage presence as a voice actor, phenomenal aid to the character. But he rotted people's brains. And they're like, well, I like the character, so surely I should be able to justify his actions. No, that's not how this works.
No.
Please go back to high school English.
The point of, you know, MXL is that you're supposed to sympathize with him, but you're not supposed to agree with him.
Yeah.
Genocide is still bad.
He started the Nazi party in Garlemald.
Right. I saw them and stuff, and it's just kind of like, you know, if you went through what he went through, you could kind of like see how somebody might get to that point, but also like you see the crimes he's committed, and it's like, no, I'm gonna hit you with a rock.
Like, the character is sound. He makes sense. He still started multiple genocidal empires and wants to blow up the planet. So let's just re-examine where we're standing real quick.
He's just like, I need everyone to pick up a brick right now.
One of my favorite characters in the game. If he was real, I would kill him with my bare hands. I would find him.
Yeah, just killing him will just make him reincarnate again.
How would it be funny?
If I had long lived along your kind side and broke bread with y'all and found you wanting, hell, I would start the fucking fascism too.
Yeah, it makes sense. He still sucks.
Yeah.
Great character. He sucks. Please stop whoopifying him on my Tumblr dashboard.
That was a joke, by the way. I feel bad about the daddy long leg that I squished this morning.
Well, it shouldn't have been buzzing around on you while you were asleep.
It shouldn't have been on my arm. That's a problem. That's my personal space.
The number one rule of spiders and such is that as long as you don't bother me in the bathroom or my bed, you are fine to roam the house.
I let them do whatever the hell they want, but if I need to shower and so like bro's just chilling in the tub, I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to move you. And if you fight back, I will kill you. I don't want to, but I will.
Yeah.
I can't be the spider savior. They have to die because where I live, we have like insanely big spiders. Like if you make just like a circle with like your index finger and thumb, they are fucking fat and they are mean, and you'll just try to walk by minding your business and that bitch will jump at you. Like it's on sight.
I know you can't see me, but I thought it was really funny that the second you started talking about spiders, I rounded the corner and I saw your character standing in the middle of the town. I was like, oh, hey.
Yeah, no, they have to die in my house.
Yeah. The only thing I have trouble removing, like I remove spiders, I remove snakes, I do all that. It doesn't bother me. When I lived in Oregon, I used to get slugs, and I don't know how to like phrase it. There's something about slugs and snails and worms that like put a mortal fear in me that's hard to articulate, and I can't go anywhere near them. I can throw salt on a slug from across a room and wait for it to like shrivel up and die, and then I can move it if I don't have to look at it.
I feel you. That's me with spiders, but I kind of had to evolve past that just like slightly because if like sometimes I didn't kill it, then like my family wouldn't kill it, and then it's just like I cannot have this motherfucker in my room doing the jamboree later. You have to go.
Understandable.
But yeah, I remove stuff too. Like I have to shoo away the occasional snake with like a broom. We have frogs and other various wildlife. A couple months ago, we had a cow roaming the neighborhood.
Interesting.
Did you pet the cow?
No, it was in the middle of the night. We
the
saw
night
him.
cow.
I found a cow and I pet it. Best day ever.
Yeah, there's a lot of wildlife here. We also have black bears.
Nice.
If you drive by one of the streets, you can see like the babies rolling around in like the tree line in the grass.
We have scorpions in the walls here.
The walls?
Right, so I should specify. When houses get built in Texas, when you put up the frames for the walls and you're starting to insulate them, it all needs to be done in like one shift. Because if you put up the frames and the insulation but then don't seal it with drywall, the scorpions will get inside and they'll hibernate in the walls over winter. And then when the spring comes, they will eat their way out of the drywall and into the house.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, it happened to my mom when she was pregnant with me.
That's terrifying.
It ate its way out of the ceiling while she was resting and fell onto her in bed.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm in Georgia. The only thing we have to worry about are termites that can eat through wood and concrete.
Oh yeah, you guys got impressive ones over there.
Yeah. And the occasional black widow, and depending on what part of Georgia. If you're in a more city part, you just have to worry about rats and cockroaches. If you're in the more northern countryside of Georgia, black widows, cottonmouths, the occasional alligator, cougars, black bears, and the very angry male deer.
Wow, you sound just like Florida.
I rather deal with Florida because it's just alligators, iguanas, they're chill, the occasional otter, and maybe the anaconda, because we have that problem. We had that problem down there.
There's one thing I can tell you about Florida iguanas, they are not chill. They are 100% not chill.
I always had them as chill because we could always just walk up to one, take a picture of it, and it would just sit there.
I want you to go down to southern Florida in the Fort Lauderdale, Miami area and try to walk up to an iguana.
That's what I used to do as a kid.
That summer I spent in Mexico visiting family, the trees in town were like constantly covered in iguanas. They were up in the branches and they would hang over the sidewalks. And there were like 7 different occasions when I was there where I was walking behind someone like 15 feet back on the sidewalk and they would pass under a tree and an iguana would just drop on them. I don't know what their fucking deal was.
In my sister's yard. I don't know what it is either, but he was fat and he was big, and I like fucking Tom and Jerry's out of my body. Like his ass just fucking plop.
What is their deal?
I feel like it's a game to them because what else would you just jump on someone?
Dolphin behavior.
Like my sister down in South Florida, she had like a pool she set up in her backyard, like one of like the big like inflatable ones or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And they would swim in her pool and like lounge on the side and they would be all up in the trees and they'd jump on you and it's just like they did not give a fuck. And they were like the size of like a small child.
There are really little lizards here that like to jump on you. Like I'll be walking, like I'll be on the phone outside, just walking like up and down the wall of the house, and I'll feel like something stick to my shoulder, like just a small weight, and I'll look down and it's just like a little like green anole lizard. I'm like, what are you doing?
If it's small, that's fine, but oh my good lord.
It's just I don't understand why they do it.
They see you as just like another pathway to something.
Another brick wall to bathe on.
But this one moves.
Yeah, like, man, I've been walking past you for the last 15 minutes. What's your deal?
I'm so glad we all have these common experiences with the nature of wildlife.
Oh yeah, so many beautiful interactions. Woo! Woo! Just wanted to be a part of something. Ah, I can fly. Oh, this will help immensely. Okay. I'm going to cook some lunch. I will return.
Good luck.
Blah.
Inflatable ones, whatever.
Oh yeah.
And they would swim in her pool and like lounge on the inflatable ones, whatever.
Oh yeah.
And they would swim in her pool and like lounge on the side, and they would crawl up in the trees and they jump on you and just like no getting on you. They were the size of like a small child. There are a lot of spider lizards here that like to do that.
Alright, I'm gonna take a small break to eat. Rest my voice for a sec. Enjoy the sweet jazzy tunes of Tulilao.
Spotty, can you say the line?
Woke Lamont.
Let's go!
It's left that worries me.
Good.
My mic was muted when I said that, so everyone act like you're hearing it for the first time. You interrupted my mandatory 10-minute break, so I'm going to talk to HR about this.
I'm part of the union, so I'm going to talk to the union first about this.
Thank you.
Okay, why am I having connection issues?
I don't know, but you sound like a robot.
I know. I wonder if there's something downloading in the background or something.
All right. Now I'm back. Now feels like a good time to mention the sponsor of this stream. This is actually a group that I'm very familiar with. The Super Attractive and Big Penis Foundation. Oh, I'm unmuted in Discord. That's so awkward. Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't mean to plug that in here.
I'm throwing you around like sand.
What? What did you say?
How'd that feel?
I don't even know what to feel. I didn't hear what you said.
I threw you around the channels like sands.
Oh. Wait, did you actually?
Yeah,
Oh.
but you're in streamer mode, so it probably didn't.
Yeah, I
play
didn't
the
hear any of it.
You got like ping-ponged in 2 seconds.
Fantong Zhang has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable
I'm putting
goldsmith.
all of these NPCs on the list that are giving me the, like...
Shut up. To have our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor to Wakumeki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Could be even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind.
Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Robley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliala. It got so bad. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Waku Meki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave things for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go. It's so bad. I'm sorry. Domino's Pizza. What became of Fontainjean? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontainjean's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You may now unlock deliveries for Waku Meki Meki. Waku Meki Meki. Meki Meki Waku Meki Meki. Father first. I misread that. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even here is near the west, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Woke Lamont. Man, they should make a Dawntrail too. This shit's epic.
Figure out why my internet speed is so low.
For 605.
Yeah, I tried to physic myself in the middle of the dungeon.
Why did you even on your hotbar?
Because I thought it would, well, because of Palace. I was so used to Palace health and healing values that I wasn't expecting my heal to tickle me. We've been summoned. Oh? What's this? The Dawn servant awaits you within. I don't know why I have this accent. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Maybe I should have regaled myself a little better. Please be voiced.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity opportunity.
Oh, a tweet was just released 2 minutes ago saying that worlds on Aether, Primal Crystal, and Light data centers are reaching their login limit.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Oh, I'm warrior enough.
Not even the slightest hint of fear. I knew you were no pretender. The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Go! Ready your arms. Show me the truth of the tales. Give it your all! I want a fight to remember! Let's test the waters. Didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style.
I do? Oh.
Let's see how you handle this.
I lost. It's over.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Whoa.
Resolve that Risen Kingdom. All right.
Wait, I'm so confused. What?
We're far from finished. No more holding back. Stay alert.
Fuck me. I'm finding it really hard to keep track of what he's doing past all of my own summons. Oh, they're... Oh. Why was I having so much trouble with that?
You really are formidable. Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh, shit. I thought those were completely separate things. Did I just lose? Oh!
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
I thought those fuckers were gonna do line AoEs, and then they ended up being the towers that I had to soak, and I was like, when do I do this? Blah, blah, blah.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
I don't know, I feel like I got hit by everything.
Confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
In marriage?
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind. Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands her many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
This was clear to me the whole time.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
We got it.
I knew it.
Oh, she got here fast.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion.
Okay.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoral Jah, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. Really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the 4-Ard Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Okay. Interesting. Hello.
Meow.
Meow.
Hello.
Hey, whores.
Hello, horror singular.
Hello. I just woke up.
You what?
I just woke up.
Oh, good morning.
But then, I literally went to sleep at 10 p.m. I don't want to get my medication until Monday.
You're almost there.
Yeah, it's stimulants too. What are y'all two doing? Are y'all sure?
I am.
Oh my god.
I am
Hello.
doing MSQ.
Whoa. Hello world. It's me, thy friend.
I'm sorry to keep
Remember
everyone
to
waiting.
follow thy to get $200.
That's... Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the Ozia prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans. Took rather all of the time, however.
Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Fontaine? What? Have I been saying his name wrong this whole time? Shall I depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Huh? Oh? Oh yeah. Voulez-vous? Ah! I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Oh, okay. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I'd spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. And allow me to be of service.
Oh, I'll join you after this cutscene.
As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden in its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Voulez-vous? Goodbye. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fontaine. Yeah, that's right, I mixed it up. Fontaine. Safely into the Moblin's care. Fontaine. Meanwhile, in Kozama Uka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun. especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Has anybody unlocked job quests yet?
Yes. Those who prove useful will
I
have
love
all
just
the
this
land
type of
they
villains
desire.
we're getting this expansion. I love it so much.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Let me know when you unlock it, Alayla.
Yeah, I'm just in this voice cutscene.
Oh, I can voice a cutscene for you.
Remind me.
Okay.
There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants.
That's hot.
Was it?
Excuse you?
That was ass. Hole.
Do not be foolish.
How was the queue when you logged in, Alayla?
14.
Okay, because he had.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
A moment, first promise.
No, let them fight.
Leave him alive if you would.
Oh.
I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Oh.
But he's just a runt.
What if he's an Asian?
My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please. Your part in this is far from over.
Dang. Fongenton. We're back and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fongenton, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtime's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You are the first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Help Hand will show you to the work pot.
Layla.
This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawntrail. Thank you, Fongenton. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Oui.
Okay, I unlocked a dungeon.
Alright, send me an invite.
Yes, how do you?
You have met the requirements of the
It's
feat of
done, man.
pots. Ready Rock presents your
Y'all
keystone with
remember
joy, smiles, and
when
well-wishing.
Vi said the line, and it was really funny.
No.
I don't remember that. Whoa, Clamont! That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates. Come, tell Ready Rock your tales.
Terraria.
What?
This on when you pick up gold.
I don't know. I don't think that's actually Terraria.
It's not.
No, it's from the Terraria discard.
Oh, I thought you meant the sound I played.
Oh.
No, the sound that you played, Vi, I think is from, what is that, Little Inferno?
I don't know what that is, but it's not that.
Oh.
I should say, maybe it is another stuff, because one of you said it was like, it might have been a stock sound, but it's from a game.
Oh.
Are we doing this dungeon?
All right. Yes.
I don't need a ready check. I'm asking you if we're doing it.
Are you ready?
No. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlayan knowledge you so cherish and arm Tiral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. The foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength, once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With the collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the meantime, before Tuliolal, there was no pot packs for the pot sworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Golul Jaja arrived, the families of the Grab Snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Golul Jaja just wanted to talk. Hello.
Hey. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true?
And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Ghoul Jaja's words were wise. Joy's smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. Did inbreed? So the head of reason was... Sorry, I had a Freudian slip there. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. He loves looking at feet. What is this motherfucker up to? We should be getting on as well. Well, Cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarak would repay you for help handing with Kahi. He brings tales of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. Yeet. Yep. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? Just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok, where did you hear that peculiar tale? I'm so sorry, my stomach hurts. I'll be back in 5. You're gonna listen to Discord.
Oh, that ring is so pretty, actually. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Too bad it's castle. Man, these dungeons are so cool and pretty. Man, We just got one.
It's the same fucking.
I want one of healing.
Never mind. You're not going to listen to them. I think they're doing a later dungeon. Sorry about that.
Oh, but I used excavation on myself on accident.
I'm still having stomach troubles, but someone's taking a shower, so I just laid down and dealt with it for a few minutes. Excuse me, Rackrock, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakhoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkapacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Right, we should go see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up to the mountains. Let's find that first. That sounds great. You're a pharaoh, are you not? She has been strength-lending to Woklamat. Could Movamuk ask you that strength-lend her in turn? Ask that you strength-lend her in turn? The matter is this. Movamuk's craft hand is to... My headset's dying. The matter is this. Movamuk's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip-slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so. But for this he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Anfroy is his name. He is always very murky-worded with his requests, so Movamuk is not sure what hand help he needs. But if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy feels. Danger streets, danger streets! Vendavok's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing! Vendavok has asked all around village, and some say he wants to pay a visit to the Imperious, the giant's prey place. But prey place is a danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You are a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vendavok and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom? Is that the Mountain Zoo? How do you have that already? You're looking for a Twinkle Crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Vendavok was concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yakhoi. You see, I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands. They have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain. This impressive gate, for one. They say the Yakhoi towered yalms above, even the tallest Shabral, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale, preserving its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's zone. But enough speculation. Let us press on. We have much to discover. They're fucking out and about. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? A simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function, true artistry. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Hurry, quickly with me. I got my fucking squad with me. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every ilm of this place, I clean forgot the reason I had ever done so before. If anything is worth risking one's life for, it's surely this. Just look at this tower. It's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence, that's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below, those who are beneath them in every way? One cannot help but admire them, that their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Yakoi's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine, to Earthenshire and eternity.
No? Shit.
Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He says that he found it in the giant's prey place. If
This need for mind fruit is common among the Potsworn. Some try to
will
find it in
gradually
history.
cease production of optical disc storage media products, including Blu-ray discs,
Some even in
starting
Firewall.
in 2025.
It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But all the ideas they come up with when they have it, such fresh thinking. Vendova can't wait to see what our friendly twinkle crafter Wangle crafts next. Wangle crafts? What are you talking about? I have a feeling this quest is going to turn into a multi-step side quest.
John, can we do the next dungeon together? I'm here, so Q will be back.
Movamuk and Enfroy? Yes, I know the pair well. She is famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the tasks, quite the opposite. She knows how exacting his standards are and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet him. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Movamuk will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, her delight in Enfroy's creations has not dulled at all in the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. What does Movamuk value most? Her Potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heart side at all times. Or so she once lip-slipped to Tarnatic. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Movamuk. That's an easy ask. Movamuk never lip-flaps about anything other than her Potsworn, Enfroy. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker, always playing crafty tricks. One day, Enfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded Pot's friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Moppies are frighty feels over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steam ears. All except Movamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Enfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she's nothing but happy feels to have him back. Dude, I need like a fucking I need like a right page with like the modern English translation. What's wrong?
Oh man.
Okay,
I
know.
think I got a shit. Have fun, shit. Shit boy.
Good luck.
Okay, I'm done.
Did it go good?
Yeah.
I don't actually care. Don't answer.
I'm gonna go change my pants. I'll be right back.
Oh, I think that's the shitting part. Can you open the door?
Ah, you're back. So what did you find out? Blah 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 blah. Why did you just say blah that many times? She really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need. So I suppose it's about time I told you what I need for. The truth is... Lally-ho. Is Farah still hard at hand helping? Yes, she is. So thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete?
Always such angry words. Movamook means no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with.
Who is it?
Until the end day of Pot Pact, Movamook will uphold her pack part. It is her duty as help hand.
I think I got my internet problem fixed.
Yeah.
Why do you always have to be so? I'm sorry, Movamook, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Ferroar is finished. Then Movamook will do as Anfrey asked, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand her into other duties. If Anfrey needs her, he only has to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Movamook. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times when the help hands have grown too few for the number of pots warmed, her service hasn't lapsed into ilm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I don't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off. Said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking, perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact. Someone like you, and by all the gods the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Movamook's help, it might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. This one we will also be coming back to later.
Apparently Arizona tea. Oh my god! I haven't had an Arizona tea can in so long. Now I want one.
I enjoy them quite a bit.
They just appeared on Twitter because the CEO said that he won't ever change the base value of Arizona tea cans above 99 cents.
Thank God.
Unfortunately, that doesn't stop. Unfortunately, the contracts that third providers sign don't disallow them from upmarking the price of Arizona tea cans.
Yeah, I think I tried to order one on like Grubhub a few months ago from 7-Eleven. It was like $1.75, and I was like, no.
Yeah, but they are supposed to be 99 cents.
That's good. I gotta be honest, this music is making me go insane a little bit.
How old minimum? Is that minimum?
It's shakshuka, but they're similar.
I want minimum now. Should we do we have the recipe for wingman for dinner?
I have to make the bread.
Oh shit. Would you be down to making the bread today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Be right back.
Okay, gang, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a shower because I'm stinky.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
How was the queue, Zuri?
Surprisingly, really good.
How long was it?
It was at 13.
Not bad.
Now I continue my journey with Entourage.
I have returned as well.
Hey everybody, it's Vi here.
Top of the morning to you.
You know, I always question, are you ever gonna go down the route of YouTube and become a songwriter?
Well, it's funny you mention that. Because, kind of.
Neat.
If you scroll up a little bit in the art channel, I should actually re-upload that song. So I made some changes to it. But yes, I do music. I've been trying, I wouldn't say it's been something that I've like, you know, been grinding super hard, but just over the past few years, I've just been like saving ideas on my computer, of just song ideas, and right now I've accumulated like 130, probably only 10 of those are good enough to be actually made into actual songs, but I don't know how to write lyrics, so that's basically where it all goes wrong.
I can write some good lyrics.
Alright, I'll get you on the track.
Like, listen to this fire lyric here.
Okay.
Hi.
You lost me.
I'm going to the store. Look out. It's gonna be a bore. Ring time. Was that good? Fire, right?
I like how you had a rhyme and then you changed it just to add more words that lost it.
Well, yeah, that's how it works, right?
Saying that something is going to be a bore already means that it's going to be a boring time, and then you just...
I don't know what you're talking about. I thought it was fire.
I am legitimately on fire right now from those lyrics.
See?
But not in a cool way, like a hell way.
Hey, fire can be cold if you put it in the freezer first.
I forgot about that, that's right. Like that fire, like that cold fire from Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. Or that cold fire that's in Elden Ring, because there's a torch that causes frostbite.
Whoa, spoilers.
Yeah, what the hell?
It's in the base game.
Wow.
You literally just spoiled it for
I
everyone.
literally just started Elden Ring 2 days ago.
I literally just started it 14 hours ago.
Well, be quiet. You guys actually beat the game.
I have not. But I don't care about spoilers.
None of you tell me to attune to that aetheryte.
My bad.
I'm sorry, John.
I mean, I may have 200 plus hours in Elden Ring, but that is just me falling asleep in front of my computer.
Remember when I called you out for having like 90 hours in Elden Ring but not having a single achievement? Good times.
Well, you can look now. I have achievements, so you so you can't say anything now. I am no longer achievementless. I am achieved. Also, looking through the whole art collective thing is like, wow, people can draw. I didn't know people can do that.
Something sinister is afoot.
I can't understand how people do 2D art.
Oh, it's simple. They usually draw.
I can't do it. I can't imagine stuff as 2D.
Can you maybe if you just like did 3D art but then saved it as a PNG?
What I do.
Oh, you gotta save it as a JPEG. Now that's truly 2D.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
How goes your Dawntrailing?
It's going great. At this pace, I'll finish Dawntrail in a month.
Oh. Actually, that's pretty quick.
As long as I don't fall asleep, I think I can get to the end part by tomorrow.
I heard that there's a lot of dialogue. I haven't started the MSQ yet.
I'm almost done. There is a lot of dialogue, especially at the beginning.
Oh, new axe, and it looks really good.
I've been leveling Viper and Picto just so that they can wear my 660 bis.
How do you like Picto?
I think Picto is really, really fun.
I know, I love it.
Yeah, I like the paint slide. I just like sliding everywhere.
Something important's happening. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. Locating her. That's how he would say it. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. I'm thinking. Bearer and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find in anything. I read that wrong, but also correctly. Then we'd be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Yes. We're going to game make out later. Let's find Woke Lamont. Come, we should begin our search. Okay. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, she should have passed through here. Except Ready Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it's entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. The third promise? Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawauta with brightly colored hair? Tonawauta. Can I get a Tonawauta? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu meddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. Bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the thought a Walton messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. This place was called Many Fires? Oh, right, that was where we rested. This is where, woke Lamont trauma dumped on us. Cringe. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Waukesa who ambushed me. Ambushed? You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Waukesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Waukesa out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing out, we'll catch the rat by the tail. Yup. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Slay. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into Many Fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. Waukesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. Follow me! There, that Chabral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Yes. A rare gemstone from the Hetsaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I have not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. I don't know what accent that is, but it was fun. A good start, but I would make certain Waukesa is aware of me. Let's continue. Moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Farrower. The Hetsaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. you see that cheerful peddler? Tell them the tale of your precious gemstone, and we'll be done with this part of the charade. How did I start pronouncing charade like a British person? Nice to see a smiley face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since that storm passed through. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate. So I shall make Earthenshire my last stop, and I will return forthwith to Tuliolal. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. Played your part to perfection, Farrar. A woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Let us wear Walkissa out and spring our trap. Are we going to kiss? You couldn't handle my kisses. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Walkissa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Is this going to be an emote that we get? I love the mischievousness of it. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Yeah, give us the money. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vidral. It's definitely not the accent he's supposed to have, but... Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Farrar, pray leave them capable of speech. Yeah, no worries. I'll take care of it. I'm gonna blast all your fucking dicks off to smithereens!
I can't even see who I'm hitting. Oh, there's so much violence.
I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Hey, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where's Wook Lamont? Gave him a British accent. He was so pissed off. He scared me through the screen. Compassion! Emotion! I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Walkessa knows. He's the one who took the job. It seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps he could pursue Walkessa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Where was Thancred during all this? Isn't he supposed to be good at this? Just 3 hour looking around. Where could he be? Do you see the bandit? Where is he? There he is. Should your quarry begin displaying the effect, the objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Can't believe I didn't see it. I knew that woman looked familiar. This job's worth more trouble than it's worth. What was that? Fuck. This was meant to be easy. We lost one. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hunting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your hot, fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. They're saying mean things about me, Thancred. They said I was a killer, and they said I was a salty something. And do you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Walkissa and stay in the Mamujaw's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we'll certainly have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. This is Thancred. I maybe picked the wrong side to do this. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, the thing I skipped was that you can see when he's going to see you. That's what that thing indicates. A beating, huh? Yeah, who could it be?
Better late than never.
It's
That
Tancred.
Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakool Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Be patient. Trust in Tancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parent. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Hmm.
Why release the Panity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
I love him.
Understood. We'll meet you at Many Fires.
I may have put rescuing Lamaki ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, would believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thankred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Unoti from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? They're docile, right? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Farrower? Yes. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punuti was loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. Yes. I am Orion-sure. The stars have told me, the stars have given me a revelation. I am to serve Kant today and forever onwards towards my death, till I die. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Punutis downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Okay.
Job, I'm in that weird spot where I do really understand the rotation, or at least the rotation as I understand it currently. I'm sure it'll get refined as we go. But I'm still getting the muscle memory down. It's clicked a lot faster than I thought it would, though. Monk feels funnier than I was expecting it to after the change as well.
I haven't tried it yet, and I really do.
I almost started moving buttons around to accommodate for the change, and it felt bad, so I changed my hotbar back. And it doesn't quite make as much sense now with how the job works. My muscle memory is too intense. Like, I still wiggle around like I have 6 positionals. Like, that part never changed in my brain.
You guys did positionals?
Oh, yeah.
You didn't just do the dragon kick combo?
happened to my other DPS. Shows how much attention I pay. The internet died. Damn, that's rough. King into DPS. What the fuck kind of hat is that? Give it to me.
I just realized this dungeon I'm in has level 98 Pictomancer. They're crazy.
Kind of how I feel right now.
I'm back.
Alright.
Welcome back. Here she is. Are you flying? We'll be fine here, I think. Give her a few more treats and then lead her over to the boat. You can let Koana know we have our Punuti back.
This might be one of the best dungeon bosses this game has ever made. That's all I'll say.
Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear.
Damn. Expected nothing less from a certified cleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Podsworn make the repairs. Told it shouldn't take long. Duncan must know something by now. You found her? Understood, thank you.
Oh, I have no memory of this place. Any day now, Tank.
I had but to invoke his name. Thinkred followed the Hoopigo's boat to its destination and confirmed they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakool Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. La Moitié is in rich leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Punati and make our way back down to Ihuikatumu.
Oh, I found Shrek.
Nice.
He's a Dark Knight.
Thengred. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Isn't Y'shtola supposed to be here?
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzatan poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Let's go!
Coward! You dare ambush me?
What? You did the same thing to her.
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
Oh, that's what I said, basically.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit our hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
Ah, They can do nothing while we have.
Yeah, I love killing.
Yes!
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakool Jaja!
Man, I wanted to beat that motherfucker.
Do we give chase?
Nah.
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I'm glad to see you are unharmed. Unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue corner. And I love you too. Oh, I think she blinked. Fuck. She's got the fucking French bastards. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Fonjoton upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Contest isn't over yet. It's not over till it's over. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take my back keystone. Yes. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakool Jaja curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Saril Jai, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bunewa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Saril Jai was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother.
Hey guys, I got big news.
Yeah.
You.
Are you on the last quest?
Looking voice chat.
Is that the leveling one? Perky, I was just able to quadruple weave as Picto.
What the hell?
Ridiculous.
He's adorable.
Not to spoil any mechanics, but these people are playing like they've never seen a multi-hit stack.
Well, now I know there's a multi-hit stack later in the expansion. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm sorry to
Great.
ruin it for you.
Fucking god.
Wait till you hear about the spread market.
Man, this
No!
fucking expansion's ruined.
There's auto attacks from bosses too.
Did you know that there's tank
Oh my
busters
God.
and raid wides?
You guys fucking suck. I hate this FC.
Or a nightmare to play with, I know.
There's also mechanics that you have to dodge.
No!
Did you know that dungeons are like they have 3 boss fights in them?
Oh my god. Oh
This
my
game
god.
contains scenes and content.
And if I shot you with a weapon.
And before each boss comes 2 packs of mobs that you have to kill before the.
You have to enter with a party of 4.
There's a thing called light parties and full parties.
You have to be subscribed.
They added
to play
limit
this
break.
game. You have to be subscribed to play to this game.
That's right.
Guys, when are they adding dark parties? Am I right? Please laugh.
And empty parties.
The dark empath.
I'm more of a gray party kind of person.
What the
fuck? Was that Tiffany?
No, that's my younger brother.
Your younger brother is Tiffany?
What?
Nah, my younger brother's hanging out with me while my mom goes to the store.
I was gonna say, when your little brother find dark empath, so funny.
I'm gonna get this aetherite, and once I get this aetherite, I'm gonna go eat. Because, you know, I'm a little hungry boy, and my tummy
Spoilers. He's hungry.
wumblies. Spoiler alert, I need to eat IRL.
Perky, can I sell this throne?
Yeah, go ahead.
Maybe I'll wait. Someone's selling it for 15 mil. And then the next highest is 21.8 mil.
Oh. Look at recent sales, see what people are actually buying it for.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like 12.5 mil.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back in a little. Bye. Hate all of you.
Goodbye.
That's true. He does hate all of us.
Spoilers.
Time to fell cleave.
I'm really sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. History's keepers, pistery sleepers, blistery weepers. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yokoi. And it's back to where the path through the mountain begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Waukessa? Just going to rub my face in it like that, huh?
Back in the dungeon I go, I guess.
I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for.
Interesting mechanic.
I finally hit the level 93 quest! Let's go! How are people already riding the Mountain Zoo mounts?
That's what I want to know.
The what, huh? What?
The Mountain Zoo mounts? Some people have them already.
Many questions.
Oh, it can be. I thought it also was only redeemable on June 2nd.
I just love how colorful Terral is.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
Welcome to South America, baby.
Yeah. In the very opening intro, when it was showing the map sailing to the continent, I'm like, this is too on the nose for the Western Hemisphere. Like, it's shaped exactly like it.
Yeah. Okay, my Mountain Zoo is coming in the mail.
How big is your mailbox?
Mountain Zoo size?
Gotta be, right?
I think it comes in a smaller...
So your mountain zoo is coming...
What?
Roy, you're cutting out.
So your mountain zoo is coming in the mail?
Yes.
Are you raising an eyebrow?
Maybe.
I think it comes in a smaller box and you have to assemble it when you get it when it arrives.
It goes in a small box, huh?
Wait.
That's how people talked about me in college.
You know,
Now,
is there a reason why he don't come in a tissue?
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Wait, no, don't even take that out of context. Why do I keep saying things? Come on, guys.
We still got a few days before.
Oh my god. Good work, everyone.
No. Bad work.
Well, I had fun.
Which of these 6 instances should I choose?
I know, right? Damn. I didn't know we had that many.
Oh. I got a mail notification. So I'm sure you've noticed the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Whirler's Echo.
Man, I love being a warrior sometimes.
Only sometimes.
Don't say that. You're gonna upset the healers.
I don't care what the healers have to say.
Adjust.
I am the healer.
This is true.
This is the place from the benchmark.
God,
I can't.
I gotta figure out who Aaronville's VA is. It's a perfect voice for Galen, actually.
I can't believe that they made the
here.
benchmark into a full game. That's crazy.
I'm putting a pause on MSQ because, as I've been told, I'm not allowed to do the MSQ unless my grandmother is in the room so that she can.
Okay.
You're saying the Catboy is putting his paws on the MSQ?
Yeah, sorry about my pause. I looked solemnly down at my hands when I said that just to communicate the comedy.
I raised my eyebrow in real life, so I get it.
There was this cutscene we were sitting through like completely silently, and I kept looking at Aaronville in like certain lighting. I'm like, damn, he's beautiful.
Yeah.
What a pretty guy. And I was trying not to say anything out loud, and then I was in the cutscene. My grandmother goes, he's gorgeous. Yeah, it's kind of disarming.
Yeah.
It's a good thing he doesn't speak, otherwise I wouldn't be paying attention to anything he was saying.
I found his voice actor.
I
Yes.
said the same thing earlier today or yesterday.
It's just Ari Oscarson.
The cutscene caught him in the perfect light, and I was like, man, he is beautiful.
Twirls my hair, etc. Now that we can actually see him in cutscenes.
Yeah.
No, I know, right? I keep on looking at him like like tenderly. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Blushes and kicks my feet
Like,
in a masculine manner, mind you.
I giggle.
I'm doing it in a mask way. Don't worry.
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm doing it in a feminine way. Fuck it.
Roy Femark.
Look, okay, so can I say this just so I get it out of my brain? So I do love the graphical update, but at the same time, the skin looks a little like too matte.
Yeah, it can be weird in some lights. It looks too shiny, and some it looks too matte. I can't figure it out.
I mean, it's good overall. I think it's good overall.
The overall improvement is definitely really good.
Oh yeah, I welcome it.
I was taken off guard by a cutscene where like the lighting from a fire nearby got really intense, and there was like a weird, almost like screen tear effect across my entire television. I was like, what in this area during this cutscene is causing it to look like my television has suffered some sort of technological damage? And then it was gone 5 seconds later. Also occasionally, like, the new, like, tiny strands of hair that people have in the hairstyles catch the light in a way that, like, turns them the exact color of the light source. It's really funny.
You know what needs to be the next part in the improvement? Hair.
It could be better.
It still looks a little plastic to me.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
Can you see the queue, Roy?
No, I'm not out of cutscenes yet.
What are you looking for?
How long has it been?
It's been like 35 minutes.
Well, that's the consequence of queuing as 2 DPS.
Damn.
So I was looking at Aaronville's voice actor.
Yeah.
And Aaronville is the first time he hasn't voiced a Viking.
Wow.
Kind of a drastic turnaround.
Oh, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome, dude.
He hasn't voiced a Viking.
4 projects, and 3 of them are Viking related.
You're right.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Yeah.
That's also what I was thinking. What's in that game?
Fucking For Honor.
I haven't played For Honor in years.
Valhalla DLC, and Discovery Tour Viking Age.
Really funny.
I think that's like an educational game.
It is. It's like a tour of the in-game world.
Oh
shit.
Yeah. All right. I'll have to watch it. I'll have to watch it when I get back.
Yeah. That is the struggle.
It's okay.
Hanging out on the rooftops waiting for my cue to pop. I don't want to be in a cutscene. Fascinating fashion choices at the taco place. I'm player watching. Oh shit, it's Cry.
Well, back to the cutscenes.
Back to the cutscenes. Shit!
Back to the cutscenes. Did y'all skip a cutscene and then someone didn't commence it?
No.
Okay.
Alright, what dungeon are we getting? Fuck!
What did you get?
Stone Vigil!
Do you want to know what I got from my leveling roulette today?
What'd you get?
Worm Veil.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be circling Cry when he gets out of this cutscene. How is Cry level 97? Man.
Might have power leveled. Ow.
So forget that. As far as I know, Cry only plays video games. Like, Cry exists to play video games. I don't remember the last time I heard of Cry doing anything besides that.
He goes to college, and I don't know how.
I don't know when. I don't know how.
Honestly, I really don't know when. There was a time when Endwalker was still fresh when I was up at like 3:30 in the morning, like leveling, and Cry got online and was like, oh, hey, do you want to do Zodiac real quick? And I was like, the extreme? And he's like, no, the normal one. I was like, why? This doesn't matter. I was like, no. Sure, let's go.
Okay. Johnny, close the door. Thank you.
Real?
John, if you took a look at our tank, he only has 500 more health than us.
Scary.
Oh.
The tone of that, oh.
No, like, this is actually like a Sprout tank.
When, like, Sprout tanks in a Realm Reborn are wearing, like, this standard Disciple of War gear, so they don't have tank defenses.
Actually, let me check real quick, because this is 41. Nope, he's wearing at least oh, never mind, he is wearing Disciple of War.
Yep.
Oh, this is awesome. When was the last time I had a dungeon experience like this? I mean, like, there's nothing going wrong. It's just really funny. It's just really funny to see that, like, oh shit. When was the last time I stepped in on 11 when you left?
Oh yeah.
Man, I don't even have dance partner at this level. This sucks. Yado. Wait, John, how far does that dash go? What the fuck?
This job is busted.
What?
Roy, one of my skills has 1,000 potency.
They overthrew the shit out of Victor. What the hell is this?
It has a 40-second recap, or cooldown.
What? This is so fucking unfair. Dude, this is like comparing like new League of Legends like champions to old League of Legends champions.
Of course you bring up League of Legends.
Because I think it's an apt comparison.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
You ate pretty quickly.
Yeah, it was only half a pizza.
Oh, half a pizza, like half of a pizza pie or like a pizza slice?
Half a pizza pie, large.
Oh god.
I get it.
Our tank is dying!
You know, I'm not gonna lie, after all these years of knowing you, I still wonder, how many pizzas do you know?
You remember Tori, how she just would always say that my blood was just made of pizza?
Yeah.
I don't know, but I saw this video, and it was a competitive eater guy, and he ate all these burgers, but then he ordered dessert, and the dessert was this, like dessert burger, and I want to try it now. Like, they had, like, you know, kind of like white bread patty, like toasted white bread, like, patties sprinkled with sugar, and then they used double chocolate cookies as, like, beef patties. And then they put on vanilla custard and raspberry jam for like the mayo and the ketchup, and it looked so good.
That sounds delicious.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello.
That sounds like it would kill me.
How are you, Alayla?
I'm fine.
What?
Hello?
Hello?
Alayla, what's in your mouth?
Pizza.
What kind of pizza?
What's a pizza called?
It's unique. Fuck.
Want like cheese pizza?
Pizza.
Okay, Cordy, I found. Forky, I found the BDSM gear.
Hold on, my game monitor is way too loud. Hold on.
Here.
Yes, there's BDSM gear.
Yeah, it's giving Mad Max.
Do you want to do leveling roulette?
Aw.
Me too.
I think I'm gonna use that gear for my gunbreaker, Mad Max style gunbreaker.
Hey, John, has this boss fight always been like this? I thought it was the cannon.
They changed it.
Yeah,
What?
that one's been changed. Yeah.
Oh my. They removed the soul. This is a watered down version of this fight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's I mean, yes.
It needs to be doable by the AI. That's why they changed it.
Oh my gosh, they couldn't program, hey, use the cannon.
Nope.
No.
God. What do we pay him for?
I mean, even WoW has this problem, and they have to follow it.
Oh, WoW had that problem too. Alright. It couldn't be like, if dragon is here, use cannon.
No. You gotta keep the code simple, or it might end up lagging and not do the cannon at all.
I guess.
Well, as it would turn out, there is no Tooth Fairy, there is no Queen of England, and there is no Sage Double Dot.
You know, there's some talk about potentially astrologans being unable to participate in Diluvium Regime Savage.
Why?
Because when they do their draw or whatever, they get 5 buffs, indicating that a card is ready to play.
Right.
And the amount of buffs that you get in Diluvium Regime Savage is already so ridiculous that you have to go to a different world so you don't get your guild buffs. So there's a chance where astrologans might not be able to really participate because they'll hit the buff limit. It's that much easier.
That's crazy.
That's so bad.
Yeah.
This game really is built together with like
bubblegum and like
yeah, and a dream.
Pipe cleaners.
I mean, you can blame 1.0 and them blowing up everything.
Well, they could have rebuilt a lot of the systems.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Square Enix we're talking about. They don't understand what that means.
They did patch out the racism, like I said they would never do though. So let's not rule them out just yet.
Are you referring to how they changed it to Alliance? Like the Allied
Society.
Yeah, well, a couple weeks ago, Tiffany, Layla, and I were having this like hours-long discussion about like different pieces of random lore, and we were like, you know, we need to stop calling them the Beast Tribes. Like it was already weird, and that was like the point, I guess. But like in universe, in the story progression, we're past that now. But I don't think they're ever going to rename the system in the game because it would all need to be renamed, etc. And I was like, yeah, it's always going to be called Beast Tribes. And then the patch notes dropped, and they were like, oh yeah, we're
Allied Society.
Well, because
Allied Society. I was like, oh wow.
they did it last expansion. They changed it from Beast Tribe to Tribal Quest. And they stopped using the term Beastman. I did.
No, yeah,
but it's still not great.
We removed the animal part, but still.
Yeah, we're gonna stop calling you savage.
We're gonna stop calling you beasts. We do you as people now, just lesser still. Tribal, one might even say.
Yeah, we're not calling
You
it
guys
savage
are the
anymore.
less aesthetically pleasing citizen. I'm sorry, that was not.
You're second class instead of third class now. Congratulations.
Yippee!
Yeah, we're not gonna be calling it Savage Raids anymore. We're just gonna be calling it more difficult or
Hard mode. No, wait, no.
We already have hard mode.
Fuck.
Hardcore.
Harder mode.
legendary.
They should call it epic mode.
Yeah.
mythic raid. just like erase out like WoW's trademark.
I mean, my favorite rated them, it is still unreal. This shit is unreal. Goofy as hell.
Oh, okay, alright, if that's the case, we should call, like, Current Savage's crazy mode. Like, this raid is crazy. This raid is crazy. Actually, hold on, wait, no. Ridiculous
Phenomenal?
mode. Ridiculous mode. This shit is ridiculous.
Pandemonium 12th circle, you won't believe this shit.
No, I don't even have Curing Waltz, John, I'm sorry.
I don't care. It's Stone Vigil.
It's serious in there.
Oh fuck.
Holy crap, you guys! I just cleared Anabazios on goofy difficulty.
Just call Savage tier holy fucking shit mode.
That seems more offensive.
We're doing the Hanna-Barbera raids next.
Hanna-Barbera raid? What do you mean by that?
You call it court jester mode because everybody likes their mode. They can't do the same mechanic.
So the fight's exactly the same except it operates on slapstick comedy rules.
I would love that.
It operates on like Looney Tunes logic.
Finally, a raid tier that I can actually do.
This is Pictomancer as hell.
I was thinking about Pictomancer when I said it, yeah.
Bonky with a giant cartoon hammer.
Yeah. The Pictomancer paints a wall that everyone can go through the boss can.
we paint a tunnel
like
on the
in
face
Tom
of a
and
brick
Jerry,
wall.
they have a tunnel on the wall and then they pull it down.
Hold on, I have a tweet I need to find out.
Okay.
Oh my god.
John, is that it? Is that it? Is this it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Detective, you're a sick son of a bitch, you know that? That bird was your friend of 10, 12 years. You drop a big fucking boulder on him. Wile E. Coyote, swear to God, man, I didn't think it was gonna work. It never works. Oh God. Detective, Nevada's a death penalty state.
You know what? It's something that I appreciate from... I don't know, this is just for me. One thing I appreciate from like Tom and Jerry is that like they'll just have episodes where it's just set in a completely different country. And they'll just do the exact same thing.
Come to Brazil.
We gotta start doing that more in cartoons. Like fucking, I don't know, Smiling, oh wait, yeah, Smiling Friends goes to Brazil.
Oh god.
What the fuck?
They already went to space and discovered nothing of import there.
I feel like you're lying.
Yeah, I love the old cartoons too, where they put Daffy Duck and Bugs Bunny together with Elmer Fudd, and they're arguing over whose hunting season it is, passing the musket in front of each other. Yeah. And then Bugs Bunny is just like, you know what, you win. It's duck hunting season, and Daffy gets absolutely blasted.
Lucian, do I look cute? Can you look in voice chat?
Yeah, I can look in voice chat.
Oh yeah, I forgot to take a picture of Gallon's new dancer thing for Dawntrail.
Aw, that's cute.
Thank you. Okay.
Let's see.
I'm streaming leveling roulette.
Riveting stuff.
Hey, what a coincidence, me too.
Whoa. Let's make out.
Okay.
Press our soapy boobs together.
You use the same line twice.
It's so funny.
That's what me and Sophia did once.
I bet, yeah.
In girl experiences.
What?
It's just girly things.
It's just girly things for what you wouldn't understand.
Damn, okay.
You can do whatever you want.
That's Gallon's new dancer glam for Dawntrail. He's on an adventure now.
I thought you were going to say new character arc. I was like, oh, awesome.
Gallon. Wait, who's the one that died in 9/11?
Robert Pattinson.
Robert Pattinson.
I missed some lore.
Kidda didn't die in the Eorzean 9/11, Alayla. That was a joke just to rile Sophia.
Why can't he?
What?
Why can't he? Why can't he die in Eorzean 9/11?
We should all die in Eorzean 9/11.
What did the airship do?
The twin Aetherites.
A second moon has hit Eorzea.
A second twin has hit the crystal tower.
You know?
I feel
Back in the
like
days of
not
paradise,
making
we had as many
other
towers
joke I
as we
think
wanted.
about that fucking he hit the Pentagon.
You know the Endwalker.
I can't scream like it.
Endwalker was basically the 9/11 for the Telophori.
Wow. I still think about when Sophia thought that the national anthem was for 9/11. Good times. John, no, you have wet spots in your shirt. I mean, yeah.
Where's the inn in Tyrol?
South.
Is there even an inn?
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
It's on the south.
Pretty early.
Yeah.
I don't think I've been there yet.
You will be. I take your hand.
Said that a little threateningly. We'll get to this.
It was supposed to be reassuring. I'm just.
Oh no, I have to. My bad. No, I gotta get screened. I don't know for sure, but it wouldn't hurt to see. That's all. But I heard even getting like screening is gonna be difficult as an adult.
I still can't believe cues are miraculously good.
Yeah, it's kind of freaky actually.
What?
Oh,
the cue.
how short the cues have been.
Oh yeah. Oh, I guess the healer strike didn't work.
Help.
No, I think it's because they invested millions on their new servers.
Yeah.
The healer strike!
Frankly, I don't know what everyone's talking about. I feel like the healer strike's been going great. I've been striking my heal keys really hard. Right?
Yeah.
You can now laugh.
I think that was fun.
I exhaled sharply through my nose every time I didn't pick up on.
That was muted, sorry.
I'm a warrior, so I don't have to worry about that.
I'd give you halitosis.
Okay.
Alright.
What is halitosis?
You need to stop saying words when you don't know what they mean.
Are you thinking of halitosis?
Perhaps. Halitosis.
It was a made-up condition to sell toothpaste.
Oh.
Alayla, you saying a word you didn't know the meaning of pissed me off so bad I messed up my rotation.
No.
I'm gonna be mad for the rest of the dungeon now.
No. The end has come. Ah, ah.
No, that was the last expansion.
The end has come.
No. In the mail?
In the mail?
No.
If that's a character I know, the end.
It's
Is it
Metal
from
Gear.
Metal Gear Solid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid 3 is the sniper.
That's the guy with the week-long boss fight that you can just leave
Yeah.
the game open, right?
Yeah.
God, it's been a while.
That boss fight was fucking annoying.
Yeah?
What
Like,
did
even when you do it normally.
I'm back, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, hi.
I'm geeked right now. I'm just geeking. Keep talking. I'm just geeking.
Oh my god, you're gooning?
I'm geeking.
I think gooners get it a little bit hard.
Huh?
Brother, can I help you?
What? Excuse me? What? Who is talking about gooners?
No one. That's the problem.
Damn. Time. No more
Once upon a time.
Will you get copyrighted if you sing that?
I don't think so. They're usually pretty good about the in-game tracks not triggering DMCA.
Hey, I need all of you to catch up on MSQ though, okay? Thanks.
What do you think I'm trying to do? What do you think I'm trying to
Courtney,
do right now?
Yeah,
I'd
just get
love
through
to
it.
be doing MSQ right now. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to do the MSQ without my grandma present.
Tell your grandma to fuck off and just do it. I need someone to geek with.
Okay.
No.
Look, after I'm out of this dungeon, because I'm leveling Viper, I'll start the MSQ back up.
What's your grandma's level? I mean, what's your level, Lucian?
Sorry, I want to talk to them, and I want to have background noise because I feel like it helps me play through, but at the same time, I need to voice these cutscenes. Hi, Luminary Gulfurler. Gurfurler. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zerwormer. This is the Sky Ruin, Valigar Manda? Manda? It is. The Tural Vidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigar Manda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 years ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valigar Manda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a dangerous plan. Gulul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in a frozen aether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magics sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valigar Manda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. Raging tempest from Valigar Manda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gurfurler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Yep. Whoops. Didn't even notice. Gods, Valigar Manda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him. But it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. I'm thinking... they got teriyaki here. Oh, boy. Don't have any of these. Okay, direct hit rate, vitality, tenacity, critical hit, spell speed, vitality. I'll just take the gill, thank you. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gopher Lure somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gopher Lure's whereabouts. Although the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Discover these nuts. Discover these nuts. Yorger War. Oh, that's Roger Yar? Farlarder? High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Shabal who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Galul Jah? Jah. There's 2 jaws in there. Damn it. Tuliolan? No, you are farther away from that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the Sepultres, and his duties often take him outside the village. Okay. No more once upon a time. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man, with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. What am I reading? Your arrival, too, I will etch into stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites.
First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? No. As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gurfurler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yokoi's sepultures appear to hold a special significance in their culture. Would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? He told me to, so I think it's fine. Proof, you say? He encouraged you to visit this place yourself. Mm-hmm. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gurfurler there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yokoi. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Fuck. I thought I was going to be able to walk on that. Yes. Look at me go. I'm epic. I'm a jumper. Now watch this. Fuck. The others have gone ahead to proof following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. That's why I thought to get my... Oh my god. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Getting roped into doing an alliance raid. Huh? I feel like I've been encountering too many areas while it's like not optimal weather. Like, I'm sure this is probably supposed to look beautiful.
Yeah.
I love when raid series expand the world in that way and like tie back into the main story. Like I'm thinking about all of the like Black Oracite Heart of Sabik shit from Pandemonium. Wow, loved it. But
oh yeah, the alliance story. I forgot about that too.
as frustrating as like many parts of Endwalker's story was, like gameplay aside, because man, the actual like process of plaguing through Endwalker was kind of painful at times. its general emotional beats were pretty solid. I did understand what it was trying to communicate, whereas with Stormblood, it was like sitting through hours and hours of, well, if you killed them, that makes you just as bad. Let's not talk about all the times we've killed people.
Yeah, like
It's like we haven't killed a shit ton of Garleans in the last couple of stories.
we trapped someone's soul in a stone forever, multiple times at this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
The one that I always
Wait, I gotta test out this ability. Wait.
The one that always gets me is when Yugiri tries to assassinate Xenos, and everyone in the room is like, "Hey, this is a bad idea. Like, you're gonna die." And then just the Warrior of Light's like, "Yeah, I'll help you out."
I want him dead.
Like, we would have died.
Father dead.
We shouldn't have survived that, but everyone was just like, "Oh God, we'll come and help."
Man, I'm thinking about one of the other things that Stormblood didn't quite do right, which was like it wanted Xenos to be scary. Point one, they failed. We'll get back to that. Two, they wanted you to fight him multiple times throughout the story and like really give you the impression that like he was undefeatable until the last. But they do it in like one of the most scripted ways possible for the first fight because you barely deal any damage. Okay, that makes sense. But then like the second one, it's first of all not challenging. And two, they forgot, I guess, to like make it really hurt. Because like the last couple of times I've done the second Xenos fight instance, I've been like, I'm not really taking any damage. It just feels like a long fight. It honestly feels like we're kind of evenly matched, and I don't think we're supposed to feel like we're evenly matched at this point in the story. And then the next time you fight him, it's just like a dungeon boss. Proceeds just as smoothly as all the others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a game developer perspective.
I will say, because it confuses me about how Garleans function. They're technically supposed to be physically the most strongest, strongest race, but when it comes to magic, they have none of it. So I can understand Xenos overpowering us physically, but I don't know how giving him like basically an echo or whatever the thing they were trying to experiment on to make him even stronger, because all I can really say, it just doesn't make him able to use magic.
I guess the echo by nature of being the blessing of Hydaelyn would be innately magical, but I don't understand why having it would give you the ability to manipulate ether. I understand why you get all the other shit that comes with it. That makes sense. But like,
it's because we're blue mages. We can manipulate aether.
I see.
More so manipulate our aether into mimicking in others. Why didn't we just blue mage Xenos?
Because it was my class.
We should have also turned into a dragon.
Oh, that's right, because our levels are always 10 below. We couldn't.
Well, remember, they did explain what happens when you transform, and you can't really do it forever. Thanks, Endwalker, for explaining that when we got turned into toads.
Remember when they whipped Dynamis out of nowhere?
And then tried to act like it was there the whole time.
Like, I guess in the way that it was like an unobservable phenomenon. Yeah, they got lucky in that they could write their way out of it. Yeah, sure, a bunch of things in the earlier story can be explained through Dynamis now. That's fine. That part doesn't really bother me. It's the idea that like nobody has mentioned it. Do you know all the kinds of book-ass weird nerds we've met in the course of our travels, and you mean to tell me that nobody mentioned Dynamis the entire time?
I mean, the reason why they brought Dynamis out is because, let's face it, the Ancients are OP. They cannot really be defeated by Aether. In Pandemonium, people always said, oh, if there was no Dynamis, then we would have to deal with... What?
False.
Would you just shut up for a second?
We kill Emmett Selk with light aspected Aether. Killed by Aether.
We did do that. We did do that. But remember, Corgi, the way they set up Dynamis, it does explain literally everything else of the story.
I was trying to explain before Mr. Corgi over here.
I will always jump on the train to interrupt and correct the lore man.
Is that yes, they can die from Aether, but they're still proficient and capable of, well, stopping it. And especially with the whole seats and everything, they're more than capable of stopping Athena, even though we know that Athena got a big shiny white rock from space and went insane.
The black Orosites and its white woman corruption powers.
I think every Ascian has been defeated by Aether. I don't think a single one was defeated by Dynamis.
Right. We didn't use Dynamis to kill any of them.
Yeah. Dynamis was just...
I like the concept of Dynamis. I just think its introduction was kind of heavy-handed.
Yes, I agree on that. But they needed something to really explain the final days, because why would it happen?
Yeah, I'm obsessed with it. I think it's cool as hell.
Yes. But I think it's alright. They just need to, well, one, expand upon it a bit better, and hopefully it does come back up, but in a much more better sense than how it is right now. Because to be fair, how is the end of the universe still here after we got rid of, depressed Twitter bird?
My bird. I will give them credit in one point, which was that the concept did exist to scholars in Radzahan. They had theory of Akasha, which I did like. I like how we found somebody who was already familiar with the concept in theory. Good work. Basic world building.
Yes.
What the hell was I doing before all that? Leveling?
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome. Also, this also brings up the point is that now we have aliens, and this actually kind of makes the story even more...
messy?
A bit messy, yes.
Yeah.
Because we have the Omicrons, who, technically speaking, could be a threat, but they're dead.
Yeah.
And then we have the space aliens, who basically learned everything and then discovered that they're gonna die anyways, so might as well.
Yeah. I like, to an extent, how messy the, world building outside of, our direct planet is in 14. It gives me a lot of very fascinating questions that I just don't have the information to answer. But I was talking to, I want to say Tiffany and Alayla again recently, and that was like, okay, we know because of the raid series and everything that Midgard Stormer traveled to our star from another physical place in space. So I want to wonder, and we know that the shards aren't a physical distance apart. They exist on different planes. Are they directly overlapped? Is there an offset? Would it have been possible for extraterrestrials, let's say, to physically travel a certain distance to a different shard? Do they exist in the space outside of the other shards? Are there extraterrestrials in the different planes? I love these questions. What's going on out there? I'm never gonna know.
Can I say something unrelated real quick?
Yes, John.
At 84, the potency gets raised to 1300 on Picto.
Dear God. And as to answer the question of if there's other life in other shards, we don't know. It's a question that's been brought up by a lot of other lore people, wait a minute, does that mean the first shard and the shard that we went to last expansion has other life, but we went to space, but...
Yeah.
Question mark?
Well, because
powerful?
wasn't only our star split?
Yeah.
Well, it was all part of the same star, but it makes me wonder what exists in the space off planet side of the other shards, if there is other life elsewhere.
And this raises another question. How powerful was Hylidan when she, stepped on everything? Did she just make a copy of just make multiple copies of our universe, or did she just make multiple copies of our planet? And if she made multiple copies of our whole entire galaxy, now I'm very worried about how strong the ancients were.
Many are asking this.
I believe it was just our star.
That's what they say, but knowing how the lore is, it could be more.
I like having it proven that our understanding of the in-game universe was false. I liked that shit. Until I'm given proof, I generally don't rule anything out.
So was it, Terral, did Terral experience any of the Final Days stuff? Because it hadn't spread there at that point, right?
That is correct, I think.
I don't know.
So I don't even think it got past our star.
Like, the song of the Endsinger was being played all across the planet, and then the towers amplified that.
Yeah. But they were localized enough that it doesn't seem like the evidence of it was seen on every continent. Just a lot of them.
Yeah, I guess one of the more major places with actual despair, because despair and unhappiness.
Our shit just uniquely sucks here.
Apparently so. But then again, you can.
Eorzea?
I mean, hey, look at Udal, Gridania, and Limsa, and rest. Gridania has.
Had it rough.
Yeah, Razahan.
Ishgard, good lord.
That's nothing but despair. With
It's France.
That's even worse. It's Catholic despair.
Yeah, and they know some unique shit.
Charlian basically prepared themselves, so they didn't really have it all that much. Garlemald was just basically, we're just dying, and we rather die because our leader is gone.
Skill issue.
Skill issue.
I'll dig him up and kill him again.
And I don't think there's any other place that really suffers that we know. But we know, like, through text in, like, the quests that you do for your class, for each of your jobs, that, yeah, it's widespread, but was more concentrated in more places than others, so, yeah. So I want to think about, are we doing the WoW thing in terms of the map where it's just we're on one side of the whole entire planet, and then on the back of the planet there's like a whole nother continent that we don't know about?
Yeah.
Who's to say?
Because WoW has been teasing us about, yes, on the other side of the planet there's more than just Azeroth right here. So,
I feel like Emmett Self would have said something, wouldn't he?
Emmett Selk loves to say shit, is the thing.
Didn't he mention this place?
Anything is how to yap.
He did mention this place though, right?
Yeah. He talked about the bounty and everything.
Well, and you can follow me through.
Emmett Selk in his dying breath was like, let me indiscreetly tell you like the next 3 places you're gonna go in the next 4 expansions.
Yeah, essentially.
Thanks, MXO.
Emmett Selk reveals we have the mantle. Wait, is that what the flat earthers call it?
What?
The
There's like
mantle?
Girl.
There's like a, I thought it was called the mantle or something with
I
like.
mean, the mantle is an actual part of the earth.
No, well, I know. Ugh, man, I was thinking about like how flat earthers think there's like a big sphere around the sky or something.
Yeah, the sky dome.
Oh, is it just the sky dome?
Why do y'all know so much about flat earthers?
It's really funny.
My dad used to watch flat earth videos.
Once you research it, it makes a lot of sense.
What?
Yeah. You've really got some interesting things. Like, for example, I can't see the curve. So
Yeah. And as
I've-
we know, my experiences are universal and account for everything.
Yeah.
Right. I'm supposed to trust science.
That's what I'm
I can
saying.
use my own eyes. My God-given eyes.
My God-given
I am thinking
eyes.
about some of the like memes made by flat earthers that I've seen now, which like are hilarious when you think about it. Like the one that's like proof of the globe Earth, and it's a photo of like a bunch of books, and it says proof of the flat Earth, and it's just someone's eyes.
Yeah.
Like, are you bragging that you don't read scientific theory?
Like, what do you think this means, buddy? Get me out of combat.
Fascinating people.
I remember there was a flat earther trying to disprove Earth's curvature by placing two lasers, or like a laser and a receptor, like a distance away, and like not lining up.
Yeah.
Like, and the guy's like, you know what? Maybe the laser's defective.
That's the thing, is flat earthers prove themselves wrong all the time.
Right.
They are obsessed with it, yeah.
I don't know. I think this goes for any conspiracy theory, but like I feel like there's I just don't understand it. Like why hold on to something that could be empirically proved false?
From what people say, it's because it gives you a community for
Yes.
That you know something that everyone else doesn't.
I was gonna say, I think one of the most sympathetic, like, explanations of the flat Earth community I've ever heard was like, there are people who like feel that something is wrong, but they don't have the like wherewithal and knowledge of their surroundings to understand what's making their lives miserable and what's making them feel bad.
Yeah. I think a lot of everything can be explained by that.
Yeah.
Because as much as I'm not gonna defend conservatism, like when you actually look at talking points, like there's a lot of shared ones that just blame it on entirely the wrong things.
Yeah, so much of it is like, well, I feel bad about something, and I'm appealing to my emotions.
Yeah.
A thing liberals do.
But I'm not gay.
I hate.
Yeah, take your time.
What were you saying?
Oh, he gave up.
So going back to slamming on conservatives, there's a fucking really shitty mini pilot animated series that's supposed to be touting as the first animated series on Twitter, or I'm not calling it X. I'm not calling it X,
Right.
but that's what
No, I'm
they
with you.
say it is. It's called The New Norm, and it's like, if you've ever heard of
Scary.
Mr. Perchum, it's literally the same thing.
Oh my god.
No, it's
literally
worse.
The Daily Wire shit?
Yes.
Oh my god.
You think The New Norm is worse than Mr. Perchum?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Oh god.
fascinated.
The globalists are attacking.
Yeah, they got him.
The internet's exploding.
This is the second conservative animated series that features your quintessential conservative white man and then his conservative black friend.
Right, because there has to be one.
Right. That can't
Or else
take
we're
the
racist.
right. The guy, the white main character. I'm not racist. I got a black friend.
Yeah.
Black friend
There's
is
gotta
also
be
conservative.
a token to excuse your behavior. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. But
Yeah.
like, also ugly. It's just not nice to look at. Especially The New Norm.
It's like,
oh shit.
God. There was like a really well worded critique I read at one point that was like, you know, answering the question like, why do people with fascist leaning politics become obsessed with media where the themes are like love and acceptance and shit, and then say, oh, see, this is the media I like that describes my worldview, and it's like very clearly not.
Yeah.
It's like because they have such a delusional understanding and perspective of the world.
It's not a joke. There's no media literacy or like reading comprehension. It's bad.
Okay, Lucian, I'm gonna unlock the trial now.
Okay, I'm in the middle of a different dungeon. I forgot we were doing shit, but
Me
I will...
too, that's okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna check if Sophia's awake. She should be awake right now.
Wake up, Queen.
Queen, wake up. Your man is looking for you.
Ring, ring, ring.
Banana phone.
How do you expect me to rush through MSQ when there's so many good photo ops?
Real.
I haven't found any people to block yet.
You're so funny.
I want to see the block feature in real time.
I can't wait to share these screenshots. Ugh.
Share this.
You can share them now.
Yay!
Right back at you, bitch. Sorry for calling you the B word.
It's okay. I love being a bitch.
Gotta talk to woke Lamont now.
Wait, it's gonna be delayed. Just don't think about it.
What is?
Whoever did that perfectly timed it with my cutscene. Thank you. Looks like everyone is here now, so...
I thought you were about to say Katussi.
Greetings, friend. Are you Gerfler?
You should have said that.
No, I'm not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a
Oh my
lesson on
god!
sepultures.
I wonder what the
Shut up! To those who claim and search for him. Come? Claim? Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. You to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. And that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. Why did you say that to us, Wuklamot? I thank you for allowing me to share them, and for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also.
my roleplay partner is to travel here.
I was walking around Tuliolo for the first time and I said out loud, damn, the RP scene is gonna be crazy here.
No, the amount of space that people can have for just like events.
I'm gonna fuck somebody in
Did you
these
see
farm
the
fields.
Hello?
the by the water? There's like that reef you can walk into.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, there's like a big like kind of secluded reef.
Yeah. There's also the whole like bar area that has the taco.
Oh yeah. I wish whenever you sat down at one of the restaurant tables and played the food with it.
It's good checking in on them. They're all still alive. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, I would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. Me. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yahui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Toral under their dominion. Then when all before them had been conquered, they turned against northern seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yogg-Toral, unable to cross the strait by the ship. Our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. Can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work on that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokoi living in Yogg-Toral. What happened to the ones who went north? Never interrupt me when I'm singing, or I'll kill you. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of the enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Yogg-Toral those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? Do not interrupt me, no virulent plague or newly arisen blight for the local Tonawalta and Shatona. It was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as life fevers and coughs, however, proved to be deadly to our people. One of out of every 10 Yokoi joined that northern campaign. 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continue to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might have also given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkel Pacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Yogg-Toral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. Ooh! The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here in the place with birds dust, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in the struggle life we had traded for conquest and conflict.
When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you have found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali. How you've learned until now, have you lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. But I believe you are ready to proceed. The high luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Workers or more. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Work or Zormor.
I would disciple a lot. I would farm that raid.
It is a very fun raid.
I just have to do the second stage on that one jumping one with Sheila.
No, I like teaching people things. I find that like very enjoyable and rewarding. But if I'm in something where the people are expected to know what they're doing and they don't, I have no problem being an asshole about it.
Right. It's a matter of expectations and if they are being met.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I don't mind teaching things, but generally I like people to know the basics already.
This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. I forgot her voice for a second. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Flint. O youth guided by the servant of the night goddess. Unite earth and sky all the way and bring light to the lander. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zaralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. The High Luminary. The High Luminary. Welcome to the High Luminary.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Hello?
Tomar Tuliorlu Korogar
Gerugamesh.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
I caught him.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as
feel like I've heard this before.
The giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people.
Feels like a second dungeon is about to happen.
Begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Men die on your knees.
What the fuck?
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Are we gonna fight alongside them to rescue this guy? Yeah.
That's right.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple.
Let's destroy you!
If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurler is waiting.
Dungeon? No? Oh, yes. Healing red mage. Ooh. That's my impression of that Drake.
almost just tried to heal us. Nice.
seems I've been toying too much with my prey.
That was unintended.
We'll have to find another path. Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness.
This is the most I've ever seen him talk. I love this fucking Willy Wonka ass adventure. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, what's happening? Don't crash on me, man. Somehow OBS has 0 drop frames, but... I don't think Final Fantasy was meant to be played this long. Oh, just take us right to the top. Okay. Summit of Zor. I don't know if I understood that one. Hey, you can stop now. I'm gonna try and see if I can hold on to this until the end. No, it's not gonna happen. Oh.
There he is.
Elector of the Dawn Servant, prepare to be tested.
Let's go. Yes! Yes! We did it! Or more lore. Ooh! That's pretty! That is delicious looking. I only got one piece of armor. I only got one piece of armor. Okay.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gurfulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Five-hour energy, baby. Oh!
Here and now, I think he means.
Lord Hanse, no.
second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakool Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warcore Zormor for the conclusion of this feat.
It's easy because it's epic. Look,
The
it's
earlier
fucking
stages
epic.
saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
No.
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
Oh.
All
Yeah.
these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Yeah, I didn't see that before.
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
I don't know.
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zoralja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Yes.
What else defines him? Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Oh, fuck.
What in the hells was that?
What the fuck was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Shit's just gone bananas.
Valigarmanda has broken free.
B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Blah 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 blah.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
Meow. Yes.
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to
Surreal.
outpace
Oh,
our rivals.
you red bastard. Ba-da-bum. 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 Good, you're back. There is much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. Okay, you got it. I'll pay now. We'll do that. Corpse blue, yeah. If you are ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. You third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Okay. Sorry about that. What in the world happened? Ba-da-bum. 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 Ah. My wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, it's as if all the moisture has left my body.
Oh, everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help.
Ba-da-ba. 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 I wonder where that British boy is.
I heard you were looking for a little British boy. I arrived as fast as I could. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then?
Yes.
That is well. We've just left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did the fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpolor, I believe they call him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether, and returned to find all as echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valagarmanda had broken free, thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. Yes.
The Illuminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
Thank God he only had one line, because...
What happened?
I don't know.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
I don't know.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Yep.
Yeah, the echo.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valagarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakool, Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
I don't know.
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
Blah 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 blah.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
Kills the Valigarmanda?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
No. As if you had to ask.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear
Good.
comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
Smile. So, here we go.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
You thought you were just coming along for fun?
Inform the Belu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Okay. So, Aaronville, any ideas on how we can track Valigarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it'll help us. It will let us ascertain the Sky Ruins' whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Uploading hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It's an Aether Seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the aether of living beings. You've had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakool cast spells would quicken its fire-aspected aether. And the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain. Fire. Fire. Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You'll travel with me, then, Pharaoh, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. You got it, Buster. She wouldn't say that. She would never say that. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Sky Ruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yakui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigarmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we all have work to do. Yep. Yup. I'm Dawntrail. We should be on our way as well. Yes. Please specify desired ethereal aspect. Aaronville. Head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the seeker to detect fire-aspected ether. I'm detecting some fire-aspected ether between us right now. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with the Sky Ruins residential ether, so I've excluded it from the research area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire-aspected ether. Wait, hold on. Affirmative. Tracking nearest... No, that's worse. What kind of it to stick to roads? No, Aether Seeker, you're going the wrong way. I know what you want to do. Source of fire-aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. Did we learn nothing? I hate that we're just killing this thing just for the sake of finding the Velok Amanda. It's really not doing anything. Hermes would have hated this. Necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire-aspected ether. Keep thinking that's a new quest that I have to initiate. Why are you doing the classic video game just barely slower than my running speed? Oh, I wonder where it's going. This game sucks! This game sucks! I hate this game! I love this game. Sorry, I'm going crazy. I've been streaming for 9 hours straight. Source of fire-aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Hello. Frightening enough, but again, not what we're looking for. If you would be so kind. My thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to... Seeker, resume tracking, and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. Not this time. I didn't click on it this time. Check it out. 2 cursors right next to each other.
Source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged.
Another remnant of Valigramanda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker's corporeal ether. In the words of the Tuliol saga, when Valigramanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Rune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see it, fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. There, now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valigramanda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought all those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valigramanda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Sample ethereal signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Oh, damn. Dang, dude. That's crazy.
You ruined my beautiful photo opportunity.
So cool. Good, the Seeker was drawn directly to the Sky Ruins fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Tural Verdral itself. Recalibrating sensors. Resuming tracking.
No, I want my little bit of experience points and Fucking killing my stones, my shiny stones. No, no, no.
Okay.
Yeah, that's okay. I guess I'll just catch the next one. Whatever. I don't really care. It's fine. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Oops. I think we'd notice if Valag Armando was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Hey everybody, guess what? It's going to Warkor Lardor, probably. Come this way. Hurry. Please. Thank you.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
Oh shit.
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Is that Golbez?
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
That's right. Even more people you hate. How about now?
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings.
These are no less doomed than four.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
I don't think you can stop him.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
Me too.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true.
That's gotta be Golbez, I hear.
Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Cringe. That was very cringe. I am
Even
Golbez.
people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes.
Sure.
Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
I don't know if we want to regard our citizens as things that we walk on, but okay.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
I
I don't care how strong the sky ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
It's a banger. Oh. Oh. What? What? What are you talking? I love this. Innovator. Yeah. Alright. Orkorlardor. Orkorlardor. Valigarden. How the fuck did we get on this big ass rock, guys? I don't know. How the fuck did we get up here? That's so cool. I love this. Tempestuous wind. Probably middle. Yeah. Oh! I love that some of them get hit. Ooh. Definitely didn't understand that. Okay. Oh! Oh, you are not. You are not going to handle the healing. You're dying. Hey guys, I might be dead. Oh my god! Damn it. Help!
And there we go.
Speak to me. 'Twas an ordeal indeed. Do you not have dialogue? Well, that just happened. Think you're the kind of guy to go, yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here.
We did it. We slew Valigarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Vidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
I'm sure you'll surpass him one day.
You're right about that. Just need a few more battles like this one under my belt.
Yeah, a few. Don't say anything.
The sky ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sorelja for company.
The proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt, not that I'm surprised in the least. Sorelja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sorelja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Sorelja. No, it's Bakool Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valigarmanda, it wasn't only Urkopacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakool Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him back and take back my keystone. The Yokui must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valigarmanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha nodes as well. Why am I having trouble saying the word Alphano now? I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. I feel like this is as good a place as any to stop for today. Do I want to? I don't want to stop. I want to keep going. But I should probably eat some food. I should probably take care of my legs because it's hard for me to walk right now, apparently. I've been trying to stretch my legs this entire stream in the hopes that that would alleviate some of the pain, but apparently the soreness in my legs has gotten so bad that I'm literally limping like down the hallway, which is not great. So I'm gonna take care of myself. As I said yesterday, if I feel like playing some more tonight, I will. And I probably will. I'm ending earlier than yesterday. Only by an hour, but I went for 9.5 hours today. You know? That's not bad. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I love you. And I'll see you in the next one. Whoa, Clement.